Okay, hello people! new VOD. So yeah, I'm gonna answer your question. And I'm gonna show my beautiful Minecraft. So, your question is making a Minecraft replica difficult? I mean, when you make a Minecraft replica, like most of the times you want to change a few things, I would say. So it depends on what you want to accomplish by doing that. Like right now I'm trying to make a donut and I'm trying to, make custom things, and it's difficult in that way because it's also my first time touching the engine, right? The Godot engine, like the C++ side. So I've run into a few problems. There are like the problems related to the rendering and like low level optimization and stuff. So you're going to have problems with that. With a simple Minecraft, the problem is probably going to be about having the right generation, a good generation, and have it be performant enough. I would say like that's the main issues. So now we have this. I'm thinking about adding mip maps to my game, because as you can see, like in the distance, like they just suck. Like it looks like it's just bad. So some mip maps might actually help with like having some flat color instead. And I mean, I think my cubes are going to be changed into flat colors anyways. There's just like, yeah, that's some problem. Anyway, I can destroy blocks. I can go to the stone. And I can right click. I can't. I actually can't. So let me try to put a breakpoint there. And right click. So local position is this. Face normal is optimized away. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Oh, wait. What was that? Local position. 19, 21, 9. So it changed, maybe? So is it in the chunk? Yeah, it is. And then I'm basically just updating the texture. Set local block. And I emit a signal. And it should regenerate things. But I don't think it does. Does it? Emit signal. And there we have the rebuild mesh. Or maybe there's like an error actually. Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait, but it's... Let me check here. So this is valid, and I can continue. And when I destroyed... Huh. That's a bit weird. Okay, the chunk is supposed to be the same, but I can't add... Oh! Here it is. I'm actually adding cues. That just suck. They're just at random positions. I have to do something about this. I tried to optimize the computations, but yeah. So we have the local position. Get block coordinates. So we have this. Is this good? I don't think it is. I think this actually doesn't work. Because I'm never using it, right? And after I did my decoding things for the pickup, I realized that I actually have to multiply this. Now I'm used to... No, wait. Now I'm used to it. I basically have to modulo this. Do I? Wait a second. So I have all of this. So then when I develop, I have position y times there, And yeah, it should be good. Now it should be good. Divided. Yeah. So this is some simple decoding, you could say. But at the same time, it's converting an index into the coordinates for the texture. Well, not the coordinates for the block. And yeah, I would say unknown. In my case, I actually have a lot of problems. So it's difficult a lot for me because of what I want to accomplish. And what I mean by that, okay, let's just try this. Right click. It doesn't work. Wait. Oh, I'm not dividing. Right. Okay, my bad. So let me show you actually what my problems are. Tricks, tech tricks. So yeah, basically what I've had to encounter and stuff. So I mean, the hierarchy, I guess, is fine. My problem is that I have some distortions, so I have to make sure to divide the things well. Right now, I'm hopping between the CPU and GPU, but in the end, it should be like GPU mostly for the visuals. The collisions, since it's distorted, the collisions are actually not, and I have to, make something special for them. The pickup texture is actually due to that, because in normal voxel games, you can just like very easily do a raycast because it's like kind of optimized, going from block to block. But in my case, it's like distorted, so I have to do things with the GPU. Maybe instead of using block cards, you could use crosshair cards to place blocks at the right place. What do you mean by that? I can't really do that, sadly. That's my problem. Because my world is not straight. Wait, they're appearing there. Wait. I don't get it. It's supposed to be like really simple. So it's a bit embarrassing that it doesn't work. NVBlocks times .x times NVBlocks.y. Actually, I think, okay, I'm going at it the wrong way. Let me develop this. I understand. It's just that I tried to do this by, with the force of my mind, but I'm just not that smart. So now we have this, and we actually have to start with z because of that. So this is actually completely wrong. This is chords.z equal, so how many times I can divide it by this. Then I do index divided equal. So I guess it's actually just divisions right now. Oh, maybe that's what wait. Yeah, that's good. So let's divide by this. Let's hope it optimizes things away. Then we have the chords of y, the y chords, equal divided by NB blocks. Yeah, I actually just need divisions. Instead of trying to do modulos, like in the other case, I'm realizing. So then I divide by this, and then we just have chords x, which isn't x. Okay, this is a lot better. Let's switch. But yeah, basically, instead of using block chords, the problem, well, the block coordinate is the block I'm clicking on. So you know it should be good, like I'm clicking on a block, I'm just getting the same block and I just add the normal. But the problem with the crosshair chords, well, with the crosshair, is that my world is like this, right? And what? Like on the, like in practice on the CPU, my vertices are not at the position they appear on the screen. So that's why I have to do things with the screen. Okay. So dig. Let's just put one. No, it's not. Actually. Is it a bit better at least? I mean, now I don't see any cubes. I don't see cubes anymore. So... oh wait, I see them. Why is that? That's so weird. Neighbor local cube index. Let me do this again. Like this. So what did I get wrong? I mean, I could modulo NB blocks X. So wait, if this is wrong, this should be good. Is it? Okay, let's try another thing. But you know what? Instead of this, I might not want to destroy it, but just, you know, do nothing. I mean, the cube normal is kind of good though. Get face normal. It should be good. I don't really understand the problem with this. Face index. Yeah. Except if it like goes outside of the bounds. But it should be good. So let's do instead, we want x. So chords.x equal, I mean, I guess that's what I had before. It's like everything modulo NB blocks x. Yeah, let me actually go back to how it was before. I basically had this. Or maybe not. There are like two ways to do things. And I think I was actually right before. I mean, I think I'm right in both cases. Like I'm modulo. Okay, let's say I'm modulo x. That means that this is getting discarded. And I get position x. So this is fine. Then I divide. Then I do modulo y. So modulo y. This is it. So I get the position y. So this is fine. And yeah, both are fine actually. Both are supposed to be good. So that wasn't my problem. And I'm going to keep maybe the previous one. I feel like it's more optimized. Wait, that's actually the same. No, that's not. Okay. So the problem is maybe not there. You know what? Let's do things by hand. Let's say we have... I mean, I can run the code myself too. But yeah. So let's do... Well, let me actually... do x equal 5, y equals 8, z equal 2. I have... Well, actually... Yeah, that's fine. Those are the coordinates. And let's say we have the max. The number, the amount. It's like 16, 16, 16. Then we have 2. So when we add things together, we have x plus y times 16 plus z times... let's actually change things a little bit, like 4, 8, or like 5, and 6. So 2, 3, and 1. Okay, so this times 4, plus z times 4 times 5. That's the index. And when I apply things to that, I'm gonna... Well, in my case, it's gonna be index equal 2 plus this 3 times 4 plus 1 times 4 times 5. So this is 2 plus 12, so 14, plus 20, so this. Now I have index. So z equal index divided by 20. So this is 1. Then I... Wait, Oh, that's the modulo I want. I divide, but that's the modulo I want here. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. So then I want the modulo. So index, we remove this. So we have 14. Index equal 14. We modulo. Then we have z equal 14 modulo, what was the code? Well, 14 divided by x. So 4. So that's like 3. So this is good. And we have a rest of 2. And this is x. So this should be good. This one should be good. Like if it's not good, then it's a problem that's like somewhere else. Let me eat something. Maybe not. Okay. Let's dig down. And let's... Wait, it's actually closed now. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't understand. It's supposed to be good. Is it the face? What's the face? Like the normal? Destroy cube. Get block cards. No. Let's go there. Breakpoint. Okay, that was fast. So local position. So face is index is 0. So that should be trivial. Local position 921 9. Okay. Eight 21 9. So this is good too. And then I tried to set the block. But is it running multiple times? No, it's not. Right, of course. I mean, I'm not sure about that. That means I can like get the index directly. A bit more optimized, not much, but yeah. Type 1. 8 21 9. So let me I actually don't know. So the index is good though. The index is supposed to be good. Oh, but that's a problem. Sometimes. Get block cards. So the amount of chunks. This one is good. I mean, I'm not getting inside, so it should be good. Get block coordinates. I really don't understand how it's not good. It's maybe from before, like when I tried to place the cube. Like right click. Well, I mean, it's not there. Oh, right. No, not right. I'm trying to unpack. Am I? Oh, that's why. Yes, the unpacking is just not good. So instead, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do outputs cube. But yeah, that was the problem. Chunk and face. Wait, chunk and face. Unpack. Wait, actually the unpack is fine. Because I changed things. So unplace cube, let's try. Okay, so we go there. We go inside. And this one is valid because... Wait, unpacking... Wait. Wait a second. I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, unpack pickup output. Oh, wait, that's fine. Object ID. That's not fine. Yeah, I have to remove this. And yeah, this is basically just this equal the face. So we have the cube index. Okay, now it's gonna be good. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be good now. Yeah, I was just wrong. Using bad things. I mean, maybe now I would be able to do, but maybe now I would be able to. I was able to decode it actually. That's good. Okay, that's good. So compiling. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. And we have this. Boo boo boo. Right click. Shit. Why? Is it 0? I mean, it's supposed to be good now. Quad index to Q index. From the face. Oh, I don't have the face. That's why. Face index equal... just the face, I guess. Wait, what? Wait, that's... Wait, that's the problem. Is that? Right, I have to convert from one to the other. To face index. This is the one. Okay, now it should be good. Now it should be good. Once and for all. Okay, now is the moment of truth. Boo boo boo. It's working. It's working. We can finally place cubes. So someone was asking me how a house would look like, right? I can actually show it, kind of. So let's say we have this. Right? It would look like this. Right now, at least. Maybe I want like a lot of little moons or something like that. Okay, and yeah, basically it's kind of like this. And when we get away, it's gonna rotate. Oh, I can't build up, right? That's like the limit of my chunks. So I do want to generate more chunks, because right now, basically I'm generating all the chunks I have. But the goal is to make more, right? Is to generate like infinitely. Yeah, this is pretty nice. And if I look around... Oh, this is so good, man. Wait, please. Oh, there. Here we go. We get hair from the other side. This is gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so good. Mm. Yeah. Anyways, this is like really nice. I really like it. I'm just gonna take a screenshot to celebrate that and share it maybe somewhere. Wait, it was 2 weeks ago. Already. Okay, so that's been like 3 weeks. Maybe it's been like 3 weeks actually. Okay, so here we go. So yeah, here we go. This is so good. I love it. So I'm gonna push this. I mean, this is really not a lot. So I'm glad I managed to make it work so fast. So what was it? Let's diff. Right. So get block index in kubechunk. I can remove that. I mean, this is basically gonna be the same. Same amount of modulos, same amount of divisions. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it, I guess. It's fine. Cascade everywhere. Woo! Voxel 17. Can place blocks. Yeah, that's a very simple message, but that's good enough. And now just add the player. And this is the same. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's good. We did so many things tonight to... I mean, it's like 7 AM, so... I don't know. Tonight. So, readme. What do I... That's not the readme. So this is good. Have some base generation, okay. Some base generation. Now have generation based on the world's position. We want to regenerate collisions when a block is destroyed. Oh, maybe I want to do that first actually. That way I can, like, I have the gravity and stuff. Oh wait, but I want to do that after generating, because the collisions are kind of depending on that, on the system. Okay, so we can do this. We can try to do the generation. I don't know if I'll be able to do the collision and stuff today. Probably not. Tonight, I don't know. But yeah, my game is actually progressing really well. Support large world coordinates. I'm not sure about that. Wrap chunk into sphere shape. The infinite death is gonna have to wait too. Have generation based on the world position. I think that's like the priority right now. So yeah. Let's go to chunk loader. And I mean, I should still have it. Oh, wait. Stuffed head this. And I want to reset the chunk loader. Okay, here we go. And let me just push. Oh, it's already pushed there. Perfect. So now, this is going to have a chunk. That's the origin. And we are going to have neighbors. Probably, maybe. Let me think. That means I need some pathfinding algorithm or something. Do I? So we're gonna have, maybe we want to have like different kind of chunks for the generation, like different kind of generators. So we're going to have a new folder, generation. Just there. Generation. And this is going to be something like a surface chunk generator or something. Surface, maybe cube. I'm not sure about that. Surface chunk gen. For cubes, maybe? I'm trying to think about non-Euclidean things. Because I want to keep it compatible with non-Euclidean geometries. So, surface, yeah. That should be fine. Maybe. It's not going to be fine. Surface chunk gen. Here we go. Then surface chunk gen. It's really loud. Is it just me? Whoa. Okay. So I'm gonna go there. And this is going to... I'm not really sure about this, really. Let me think, because do I want to execute things like a fragment shader and run it for like every cube? I'm not sure about that. Not origin chunk. Yeah, that's not a function from here. So this is going to... Neighbors. I mean, I could make an algorithm about neighbors and that kind of stuff, but it would be like kind of slow. So I don't want to specialize it. I want to specialize it with like chunks. Cube chunks. I guess the only difference between this and a cube chunk in a non-Euclidean world is the space. The space is going to set the position of the things. Kind of, maybe. Well, there's going to be some distortion, is what I'm saying, but the chunks themselves should be organized in the same way. So I should still have like surface cube chunk gen. Like this should be fine. Surface cube chunk gen. So I'm trying a new algorithm. I want to come up with a new algorithm because I want it to be compatible with non-Euclidean worlds. Instead of just using like simplex noise and stuff. So we have the chunk, this chunk. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, that's the gen. Right? Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to have chunk. Well, actually, it's going to depend. The surface. So from the for the surface, it's going to be a bit different. For the surface, we are going to have like some base 8. That's like relative to this chunk, maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit difficult, actually. Wait, do I want non-Euclidean things to be in only 2 dimensions like that? I guess. So I guess that's going to be something like 13. Then we want you. We want chunk space, no, cube chunk. Ooh. That's like a lot. So the amount of blocks and the cubes. Maybe I want the reference. I probably want the reference. So we have the reference chunk. Like this. And I'm gonna include it here. Modules, voxel, core, chunks, cube chunk. Probably like this. Surface cube chunk gen. And surface cube chunk gen. Here we go. Okay. So now I'm gonna generate. Am I? Well, actually, maybe I don't want this. Maybe I don't want the implementation. I do need the conversion somewhere. But maybe not for the generation. I mean, it really depends. It really depends. Yeah. I'm just gonna have generate, I guess. Generate. I mean, some part of it. I don't want to generate everything. That's the thing. I want to optimize it. So I have to think about this. Hmm. I want to generate only the blocks I want. So generate. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna create some kind of format maybe from this. So yeah, but I also need like what's around maybe. Oh. Neighbors. Like, do I have the neighbors? That's complicated. I think I need something that's well, chunk loader actually. That's it. Like chunk generator. Yeah, chunk generator. Let's create a new chunk generator. Perfect. Chunk generator. To chunk generator. Same there. Okay, here we go. And from here, we want to generate the first one, the first chunk, right? But we also want to generate what's around, kind of. So that's a bit complicated. I might use protected noise texture noise 2D, for example. Modules noise texture noise 2D, I guess. And now I have text, maybe, please. Noise texture, okay, wrong one. So we have the texture. It's texture 2D. It's a resource. So if it's actually, wait, do I need this? Isn't it like just a wrapper around a few things? I mean, there's like a thread. So I mean, that might be good. Wait, there's a thread. Why a thread? And then we have the noise. So I don't want all of this. So I'm just gonna go there. And maybe that's gonna be enough. Help struct. Forget seamless image. Generate seamless. Alpha blend. Get noise 2D. So it's just a resource. Virtual. Or what? Right. So I have to get the implementation. Noise.h. So we have fast noise, texture, let's actually, well, let's test. Modules noise, let's go there. Let's close chart. And noise. So we don't need the editor and the tests. So then we have noise, we have the textures, we have the fast noise light. Is that all? Wait, what about Perlin? And I guess it only has like one. Oh, never mind. It has different types of noise. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. Well, okay. So simplex, simplex smooth, Perlin, Like ideally, I want to be able to see the generation from the editor. That would be perfect to debug the generation. Because I don't want to change the engine every time. And I mean, I could change the GDScript and stuff, but yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Let's go with fast noise light. So here we can change generator. Yeah, I guess we can include modules noise this .h. Wait, fast noise light. So then we have it does not have to be this texture or this thing specifically, but well, I mean, let's have it. That's like the noise texture. Oh wait, that means I can. Yeah, let's maybe just have noise, and we can set this in the editor. That could be great, but by default, maybe it's going to be noise texture 2D. I mean, it's just yeah. I don't need this. I'm gonna include this, but I don't need this. And by default, in the constructor, so there, I'm gonna do noise texture equal mem constructor, no, mem create, mem new, and the class is going to be fast noise light. Like just this class. Okay. Good. So this is the default. Well, if it's not, well, actually it's the default, and then it might be set again from the serializer, right? So then we try to generate. So what we are going to do is we want to generate wait, noise, wait. That's so many things. Yeah, how can I generate a sample, maybe? There. Wait, that's a library. Oh, that's a library. Okay. Generate seamless image. So an image. I'm not sure about that. Get noise. 2D. What's V? Oh, it's like smooth, right? Or maybe not. Maybe it's the opposite. And seamless image. Maybe not. Let me just check this. Yeah. Okay. Wait. P-invert, nah. If grayscale, get image. Okay. Oh, generate seamless image there. And then you have some stuff going on. To make a seamless image, we swap the quadrants so the edges are perfect matches. We generally get a 10% larger image, so we have an overlap we can use to blend over the seams. What? Oh, blend. Oh, okay. Here is how the larger source image and final output. Okay. I'm not sure about that. It's not really necessary. Well, okay. So, sample... Wait, what was it? This. Get noise 2D. Yeah, what's the difference between the two? That's the same. Wait, that's... Oh, vector 2. Okay. So vector 2. I mean, I'm gonna stay with reals, I guess. get noise 2D. For now, 2D is fine. 2D is fine. So we have the coordinates. So basically generates. So we're gonna have some noise that we're going to sample a lot. Domain warp enabled. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. Wait, what is that? Domain warp specific. Private. I might want something actually. Because with my donut it's not going to work really well, I feel like. Set domain warp. Fractal. Yeah. Warp type. Amplitude, frequency. 1. I'm not sure how the noise relates to my textures, to my cubes. Like if it's like a 1-to-1 comparison or not. But I do want the warping. And the only problem is that I want the warping in one direction, but not in the other right away. So that's going to be a problem. So I would have to make my own noise function, probably, at one point, if I want things to be good. Which is not a problem. I already made some before, so I kind of understand. So we're gonna sample. We're gonna sample the points around. Let me think. I mean, I guess right now, really, I can have generate. I want to generate the first chunk. So I mean, I need a way, I need a place, I mean, to put my chunks. So let's have a space, chunk space, chunk space. Here we go. It's already there. I include. So I have this. And yeah, right now in my... Actually, it's cube chunk space. Let me think about things. I mean, I do need to add chunk, basically. I want to add the chunk function. Somewhere. I mean, I already have this, actually. Let me still add chunk. Like register. Well, add chunk. Here we go. Push back the new chunk. Oh. Here we go. Okay. So I have the space. I'm gonna generate the first one. So add chunk. Not now, maybe though. Origin chunk. Name new chunk. Here we go. So that's nothing right now, but that's fine, because I want some things here. chunk. That's fine. I'm just gonna have this. And then I'm gonna get the connections. So this is kind of important. But every chunk is going to be connected to other chunks, right? That makes sense. And because of that, I'm gonna need a virtual function that's going to be get neighbor chunks. Neighbor chunks. Like neighbor connections, like, well, get chunk connection amount count. So that's like this, maybe. I mean, maybe that's just an integer, actually. Actually, is it? Do I want this as a virtual function? Because it could just be like an integer. Like if I just, in the child, in the constructor, if I set it, it should be good, it should be fine. So int32, nb connections, nb chunks, chunk connections. So this is actually going to be a bit complicated, maybe. No, that shouldn't be. Cube chunk space. So this is obviously gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a cube. It should be protected though. Wait. Chunk space. Oh. I don't know about this actually. I mean, for now, cube chunk space like contains a lot of information, like about the block size and everything. So I think I'm fine if this is inside this. Well, not this. Chunk space. Private, protected. Yeah. Protected. So we have this. NB, actually NB neighbor chunks. This is gonna be wait. Okay, it's just there. So yeah, it's just gonna be here. There. Good. 6. Should be 6. It's U. 6 neighbor chunks. Okay, so I have 6 neighbor chunks. This is fine, this is good. Now, what do I want to do with this? Chunk generator. I have the origin chunk. I have all the connections. I mean, there's always the altitude, right? Like, that's always going to be an axis. No matter what you say, that's always going to be an axis. So I'm not sure about this. So, sorry about this. Basically, the problem I'm having is that, you know, we want to define an app, right? Because the player, you know, like there's a terrain, right? But in a non-Euclidean world, like the chunk, well, we don't necessarily have a single chunk that is above. We can have like multiple connections. So I was trying to find what we could have. But I think I might have like some limitations. Maybe we're always going to have like a app. Well, I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe I have to define the apps. And like the amount. How much app it is. How app it is. Maybe I can do that. So in any case, we have the first chunk. Let's say. So it's not really a chunk, right? Because we can't do that. But it's like a cube chunk, for example. And then from this, we get the neighbor. Well, actually, I don't have this. Yeah, let's just have this. From this, I can get I can't. Wait, do I? I don't even. I should have it. Well, chunk. Here we go. So this one. Oh, it's a chunk. Wait. Right. So I have to get the space. Space. Wait, but it depends on this chunk space. Neighbor. NB neighbor chunks. Let's just have this, I guess, for now. Like, let's make a getter later. Yeah, that's probably for the best to have it be a getter, actually, right now. I don't want to over-complexify things, though. Because, like, it can very easily go over scope. Well, my current scope is that I have no scope, but that's not really the question. NB neighbor chunks. So neighbor chunks, for example. I have all of this neighbor chunks. NB. From this, I want the chunks that are next. Or do I? Wait a second. Something like is surface chunk is na na na. I mean, I can create some very simple generator right now. Is that really the goal? I don't know. I can do that pretty easily. But I'm kind of curious about, things. And yeah, the noise, I can't use the noise this easily, I guess. So what kind of algorithm? I'm not doing that right now, so maybe I just need the default chunks being generated. But yeah. In any case, what I want is, so we have the first chunk for all neighbors. So neighbor in this. Does that work? No, that doesn't. So this equal 0. This is less than this, and this plus this. For all neighbors, I'm gonna create it. So let me just actually make a function create chunk, because it might depend on like the chunk space and stuff. Like actually that's a nice thing. Create. Wait, but I actually don't know what the type is specifically. I don't have types, right? Godot pointer towards class to instantiate. Can do a load. Oh, you can load the script. Yeah, but that's a script, right? C++. Via GD extension. Use the mem_new. For standard objects. The instantiate method is primarily used for GD scripts. Oh, okay. So this. Dynamic instantiation. Class DB, perfect. So, okay, we have it. And we just need the string name. So I guess that's what I want. Safely cast. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I want. I knew that this was existing in Unreal Engine, in C++, So I wanted to know if Godot had something like this, and apparently they do. I mean, they have instantiation, they have prefab, so of course they do. Like if you have a prefab system, well, a scene, if you have a scene system, then you're going to have it. And let me think. I mean, I don't have to do that actually. I can just create new from here. Like create chunk virtual function. Create, well, instantiate chunk. Like this, I guess. And yeah, the data might change internally, but we should still be able to instantiate. Wait. Generate all chunks. Okay, maybe not there. So this is 0. And then we go in cube chunk space. We have this. There. And I'm gonna have this here. Ooh. And this is just going to be this. I'm not gonna call generate though. I'm gonna add it and I'm gonna return it. And I mean, I guess that's kind of how it's supposed to be. Set chunk coordinates. Wait, this one is a bit tricky actually. I mean, maybe not. Well, set chunk space. This. Can it be const? No, it can't. Set the amount of blocks. Oh no. Oh right, there's this. There's this thing. This one is a bit difficult. Let's put the defaults to do support edges. Chunk chords. Yeah, I don't have this. Yeah, this is gonna be hell. Hashtag qualifiers. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I'm just gonna remove the const. Bad idea. Here we go. Wait, do I really want? Maybe I just want the new. Wait a second. Yeah, because I'm just generating it, right? For now. So let me just return actually. It's gonna be good enough. So I can turn it const. Maybe. Oh, there's so many things I'm not sure about. Okay, so now I can generate chunk, like instantiate. Here we go. That's just going to be this, that I'm gonna have to go to the Torus chunk space. There. Override. Boop. Cube terrorist chunk space. I mean, I guess I can do this though. Right. Declaration incompatible. Is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, with this. Right. Return type is not identical. Is it? Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's the space. Oh, right. My bad. So I just have to remove the space. Wait. Terus chunk. Huh. Right, I have to include it. Voxel for chunks. Actually, it's just cube chunk. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. So this one is fine. So to generator. I have all my neighbors. And all of my neighbors are going to... Well, I'm going to instantiate. Instantiate chunk, maybe? Maybe. Store it somewhere. And maybe have some generation data about it. I'm not sure though. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have like one... Well, I feel like I'm trying to do... Like have some kind of universal generator, which might not be what I want. Because then I'm going to make things too generalistic and too slow, and it's just gonna be bad. So I'm not sure about that. And yeah, I'm not sure about that. I want to check if this is like cutting a direction too. Actually, I can't check this. Well, I have the chunks. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I want to... you know what? We have the chunk generator. And we are gonna have the cube chunk generator. And... and we're gonna do things our way over there. And it should be fine, it should be good. It's gonna be incredible. Copy. Alright. Oh. Okay, let's include this. Modules, voxel, chunk generator. And this one is cube chunk. I suppose. Yeah, it should work the same way. Chunk generator. Oh, right. It's because of this. Cube chunk generator. So we're gonna remove. We're gonna have our noise texture, I guess. I do want things to be a bit different, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit complicated to warp, for example. Because there's going to be a limit at some point. Okay. I mean, okay, maybe I want this. Maybe not. Let's have this. So then we have the chunk generator. We can remove this. We have chunk space. We can remove this. And the origin chunk. I think this is gonna stay. So now here we can remove everything. Woo! And yeah, I'm gonna change this afterwards. I'm gonna go there, so this is already good. Noise texture is not okay. That's fine. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna go there. Cube chunk. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. Wait. What's the problem? Oh, right. There. Cube chunk generator. We have to include it. Of course, the header. And now instantiate. I don't really want to instantiate like this. I'm gonna have some very basic chunk, maybe. So I instantiate. I add the chunk to the space, I guess, at one point. And I'm just going to have origin chunk. Origin chunk what? What? So let's say this is a cube chunk though. Cube chunk. Cast 2. Cube chunk. Oh. Yeah. So here we go. Okay. So now I'm gonna get the 8th. I can't have the size though. I need the space, I guess, for that. So and be like defaults. I actually can't. Ah! It's cube chunk space. Right. Cube chunk space. Here we go. So I'm gonna have the same. Cube chunk space. And from chunk space. Okay. So now we have this. We have the default chunk size. So I can resize everything. Let me just go there. We have a generate function, right? There. So I'm just gonna copy this. And call it generates chunk. Like like this. So that's going to be the specific chunk. Here, inside here too. It's not do. We have the class, but we forward. So we do I want this? I don't really want this. Let's instead have something a bit more funny, maybe. Maybe. Let's get the space. Oh, this is actually the space. Right. Right. Let's have this. Boom. So we're going to have forward. Well, we're basically going to have this actually, but not really. Cube chunk has a vector of cubes, of blocks, and I don't want that. I'm just gonna have the 8th, so it's a uint 32. 8th map. Chunk 8th map. I'm going to resize uninitialize to NB blocks, well, to this, but we don't have the Y. NB blocks there. Well, actually, like it's gonna be default, I guess. What's the name? Default chunk size. Okay. So for every point here, I'm going to sample. So we are going to have well, for this Z and X, Z and X, like this, for memory. Yeah, that's kind of bad. That's bad. Well, that's good. That's fine. So we generate the hex map. This is going to be sampled from this. What is it called? Noise. Get noise 2D. So we have a real. Let's say it's like X. 2D. I said so. X and Z. That's gonna be Y. So that's a float though. I'm not really sure about this. Maybe a float is fine for now. So we have a float. And it actually has to be in world coordinates. So what is that? Oh. It's default. Default. Not chunk size. Actually, yeah. We have this, we have this. We have maybe like the coordinates. Chunk chords. Is it? What if I say that this is 0, 0? I mean, no, actually the center of the referential is 0, 0. So let's have something a bit far away, probably. Or do we? Should we? Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. 0, 0, 0 is inside the donut. It should be inside the donut. Probably. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably. But there's... yeah, okay. So we have the noise. And I'm gonna convert it to an integer. I mean, maybe basically what I was thinking is I might want to level out the different things. So let's just do z times this plus x. Whoa, that's a lot. Let's have chunk size. Chunk size equal this. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better now. Okay, this is... I have to set it. Sometimes it feels like the ones who made Godot don't know how to code in C++, but... that sounds really bad. Oh no. No, I meant, you know, like operators, like the things, the array operator, like to assign, for example. I understand why you might want to have a function instead, but that's like Java, right? Like Java does that, C++ doesn't. So level outs, let's say. And then we have the noise. So we can have the cubes for all of them. We can have like the eighth. We can have the minimum and we can have the max, basically, which is nice. Let me think. I mean, basically, I should be able to generate the faces from that. And when you destroy a cube, you might be able to have other things. I don't know if it's more optimized, but it's existing. Let's think a little. So you can represent it with eighth. And yeah, I'm not sure about that. I can have some kind of 3D array that doesn't have like what's below and what's above until it's needed. So maybe I'm gonna do that. I guess. And I do need the world coordinates, though I still don't have them. Space, what about the chunk? I have the coordinates, right? Chunk chords. So how is it even set again? When I generate all... Well, actually, I'm the one who generates, so... Right now, like in this class, so... That should be the responsibility of this guy. Let's say... I mean, yeah, I mean, this is 0, 0, basically. So, coordinates. start cards. Start world cards. Maybe I'm gonna make a struct or something. So then we have, well, world Z. That's gonna be in 32. World Z equal Z plus, well actually, let's do the opposite. In 32, Z equal this plus X. Yeah. Well, not X. And this is just going to be local Z. Like this. Then you have local X. That's gonna be the same. In 32, X equal well, local X plus this. And we have local Z plus this. So the first one is going to be at 0, 0, 0, of course. And then we have Z and X that we sample from the texture. And then we set the height map. And we level out maybe things a little, we modify things. And in the end, we are gonna have well, the cube, the chunk, maybe, maybe. Let me think about things a little. Basically, I might want to give like a generation function. Like a lambda. But that's probably not the best idea. Yeah, not to the chunk. It has to do a request. Maybe. Okay, for now I'm just gonna generate chunks, like all the chunks, that's fine. That's fine. So, to do stuff, well, generate surface only. So I'm gonna have all the blocks. With this. NB blocks. Yeah, let's have NB blocks. Yeah, this one is a bit tricky actually, but that's fine. Let's do this. Because we haven't set it yet. I mean, maybe it's a... Yeah, yeah, anyways. Anyways. So we have this. NB blocks, okay. Initialize, and this is gonna be like this. X, Y, Z, maybe. That's fine. Is it? Let's do this anyways. We have the block string lookup. Yeah, that's still something to do. I might actually have it here. Maybe not. I don't know. Somewhere. bedrock, no. And yeah, this time I want to use a height map. So I'm gonna have this and the 8th for everything. Actually, okay, that might be a bit different. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. So we have the 8th. That's going to be an int 32, 8th, a uint, I guess, technically. And this is x plus z times nb blocks dot x. We have 8th, we have the 8th. So if this is higher than that, it's air. Ooh. So we can try to do that. To do this. If this is less, then we go in. So I guess I can just keep the same thing. Bedrock is at 0, of course. Then we have the... I mean, I guess we have different 8th map. Well, we might have different 8th map. Well, actually, no. Never mind. We have 8th minus something. So grass is... if this is equal to the 8th. Dirt is if it is... less than this. Then rocks and stuff is this minus 3, I guess. And bedrock. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine. We just have a random here. That's alright. Kind of have as a like a random number generator in here in the class. So it's gonna generate things. And then I should be able to set it to the chunk. It's not the origin chunk though. Wait. Yeah, that's just the chunk. Well, but I'm supposed to use... No, never mind. It's already cast. Does it? Wait. Does not have... What? What? Okay. Should be good. Blocks, yeah. So I guess we just want to initialize some stuff. So chunk cards and blocks. So chunk cards equal I mean, I might just have it or not somewhere. I was gonna say let's go in here. Equal, no. Oh, Taurus. Well, I don't have that. Cube chunk space. Generate all chunks. So we have default chunk size. And you have this, NB cubes minus this. Cards in cubes. Right, cards in cubes. Right, the coordinates in cubes, okay. Is it actually... Wait a second. Can I just do like a modulo or something instead of this? Like if this is the last chunk, then... Well, I divide or something. That should be good, right? Yeah, just a division. Well, a modulo actually. So yeah. Yeah, should be good. Chunk chords. Well, chunk chords though. I do need the chunk coordinates. Default chunk size and the amount. Not NB chunks. Actually NB chunks. I'm not sure. NB cubes. Yeah, that's NB cubes. So from this, well, we actually already computed the amount of chunks though. So that should be good. And the amount of cubes should be... Well, we can just deduce from this. Well. Yeah, let's just have chunk chords instead. Right. Okay. Then we can do... I mean, okay, this is good. What do I have to set other than this? The amount of blocks. Set NB blocks. Right. It's protected? Set NB blocks. And this is gonna be... Well, if this is not the end... Well, actually... NB blocks, let me think. Vector... So, if this dot x equal... Not the amount of cubes. Default chunk size... Wait. Space. NB... Get chunks. NB chunks. Right. NB chunks. We have this. If this is equal to the end. Or maybe to... If this is 0, actually. Maybe if this is 0... Yeah, because it's gonna be faster to test, right? If I do this. If this is 0... yeah. If this is 0, then I return... Oh no, actually that's gonna be bad. Let's do... I should be able to compute this pretty easily, actually. It's like NB chunks times default chunk size. Well, let's do chunk chords times this. Modulo everything. Oh, it's almost this, but it's not really. So this is gonna be 0. So I'm gonna have to do a +1, basically. Yeah, some computations. So we don't have a condition. But basically vector 3i 1 1 1. Basically we do this +1, so we multiply times oh wait, that's not the right place. +1. So we get the coordinates of what's after. And what do we do? I mean, I guess we can just get the maximum. And then we do a minus. Yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds alright. Does it? That means I can optimize this without... Huh. So I'm just gonna do this for now. Default chunk size. So chunk size... Okay. So NB blocks. I need NB blocks. NB cubes. Wait. Wait, the amount of blocks. So yeah, I'm just gonna modulo. I'm just gonna modulo this. And I get the maximum between the defaults. So between this and no, that's not gonna be good. I need the minus. Between this chunk chords times defaults. Oh, minus. Right. I need a minus. Minus NB cubes. It's not modulo, it's minus. So we have an amount of cubes. Wait, but that's not going to be... oh, that's the opposite. It's... oh. Is it like this? The amount of cubes minus something. So by default, we have the minimum that is this. But then when we get lower than this, so maybe I can't even remove this, right? Like I can remove actually every parenthesis. So chunk coordinates. I loop around. Then I have the amount total, and you remove, like most of the things, you have a little amount. So that should be fine. Should be fine, yeah. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. So this is the amount of blocks. Well, in 32 NV blocks equal this. Vector 3i, right. So now I can set it. Oh. So we have the chunk coordinates. We have, well, a bunch of things really. I mean, that's basically it, right? That's all I need right now. Seems like it. Yeah. So then we have the 8th map. Let me go to cube chunk space. Actually, I wanna check the generate function. So I create this. Okay, I have to set this though. So chunk coordinates. Wait. Okay, yeah, I have multiple things to do. When I add it, I do this and okay. So I do have to set the chunk space, but that's only when I'm going to register it though. So it should be, well, I should register it at the end anyways. Start world cards. Yeah. This is gonna be vector 3i. And it's basically there. I actually already have it. It's this. So now I can optimize things a little. We have all of this, Z and X, we get the noise, we set. And then afterwards we check the 8th. I might want to increase the 8th of things. Blocks is undefined, yep. It's chunk this, and then I can get the index. And set it. Okay. Okay. I mean, the space is kind of related though. So I'm not sure about this, but push back at childs. I mean, it's like only when it's going to be generated though that I want this. Maybe I'm gonna do this one here though. I have to set the space. And then those ones are related to Godot. Except this one actually. Yeah, actually, no, never mind. There's the pushback. Well. Anyways. So when I finish generating, like maybe there. I'm gonna have the chunk space here. I'm gonna have the undefined. Wait. Is it? No, it's not. I'm gonna have the same there. Like, I guess it's just register chunk. Register chunk. So register chunk. Here we go. Here we go. So now I can remove this. I need the chunk coordinates. So cards, chunk cards. We have this. We have the space. We have the chunk. Boop. Yeah, this is just the space, really. Since I'm not casting or anything, I can reduce the size a little. Oop, here we go. Space. File register. Technically, I should set it there too. Boop. Chunk equal this. Well, like this. Maybe. Okay, now we have everything here. So we can generate one chunk with given the coordinates. So we know how many chunks we have. So we should be able to generate everything again, but from this class instead. And then we should be able to generate chunks one by one instead. So space, chunk. Yeah, you just have to create it beforehand. I mean, the space is basically there, right? It's basically inside. So yeah. Let's generate all chunks. Let's create a new function like this. Generate all chunks. This one is a bit old, isn't it? So we have this, we have the space. Wait. I'm gonna get this again. Error. Const chunk cards. Yeah, that's a struct. That's fine. And this is. So cube chunk space. NB chunks. Right. Can I? Because I have like some cache too, right? To do. Wait. Yeah. Let's get the amount of chunks. So this. Plus default size. Oh. Minus 1. Okay, yeah, this is fine. So that's a vector 3i. Vector 3i and the chunks. And now for all of this, for XYZ, that's going to be the same actually. For now, I'm just going to generate everything like this. To generate chunk. So we have the space. We have I guess this. We have instantiate. And we have the coordinates. cube chunk chords x, y, z. 2 maybe with maybe like this instead, like vector 3i, like this. Is it not good? No instance of constructor matches vector 3i. Ah, please. Like this. Then. Okay, here we go. Argument of type chunk star is incompatible with cube chunk. Wait, what? Right, because I need to cast it. Here we go. Or not. Cast 2. Here we go. So we have the chunk. Let me actually have like a reference to this. Whoop. Value of type chunk star cannot be used to initialize cube chunk star. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we have chunks, and here we go. Should be something. It should be something. So I guess that's supposed to work for like a normal world, which is nice. I was just thinking about making multiple spaces. So, what the fuck? What was that? That's fine. So let's go there. And let's add some functions here. Let's register generate all chunks. To nothing matched here. Then we're gonna have generate chunk maybe. I'm not sure about this, but I mean, why not, right? So base chunk and chunk calls. Okay. And maybe then start generation or something. Start generation. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Let's open this. Let's open this. I mean, I do have to set some stuff though, like the chunk space and the origin chunk. Maybe not the origin chunk actually, but the chunk space. Wait, and I guess there's going to be some trouble, some problem. Let me think. Right. I'm not even using this right now. But yeah. Yeah, okay, here too. Origin chunk. Let's just have this. And should be good. I mean, every chunk should have connections to the surrounding chunks, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just in the generator that I might need things, but that I might also not need, that I might also not need them. So NV chunks. Let's go. Let's actually go there. Chunk space. Let me go in chunk. Chunk. Set chunk space. Which is gonna be the same thing. And same there. Same thing. Okay. So now we can set the space, we can generate. Generate all chunks. I mean, that should be good, right? That should be good. So we just have to, I mean, at one place we're calling generate all chunks, and we just have to replace this method by, you know, the class, by this class. Wait. Different levels of indirection. No. Chunk space cannot do things. Cannot instantiate where creator due to the following members. Yeah. Instantiate chunk is abstract. Oh, right. Yeah. Where is it? Chunk space. Yeah. The declaration. Huh? Huh? Oh. Chunk space. Yeah, it's an abstract class. This one is abstract. And chunk is abstract too. I'm gonna write it ahead of time. Chunk space modifier. This one is abstract too, right? Definitely. So let's do this. Space observer. This one is maybe fine. Probably not. Definitely not. Chunk space visual. Abstract. Chunk collider instance. Okay, let's say that this is fine. Yeah, I don't remember enough about the collisions for that. Okay. We're progressing a little bit. Redefinition. Is it? Oh. Uh-oh. Right, that's fine. We optimize. Redefinition. Okay. Fix. So... Oh, I have to... Never mind, I forgot something. Register class. 52. I have to register the one I just made. Do we have generation? Do we? What? Generation? Chunk generator. Or maybe not chunk generator, but well, I mean, I guess I do have to do this, but I also have to register this one. Chunk generator, cube chunk generator. So let's just duplicate those. chunk generator, cube chunk generator. Here we go. Let me just see inside. Okay, it's good. Okay. Or not. Or not. Error, base class undefined. What? This one is undefined. Oh no, that's space chunk cards. Cube. And the referential. Modules. Voxel. Core. Like ref core. What was it? To do referentials is in utils. Voxel utils, okay. I forgot about this one. Utils, referentials. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. So let's check. Let's take a look at the to-do. I really want to make plans and that kind of stuff, but I also have to fix the collisions. And I know something is wrong right now, because, well, basically now like all the chunks are getting generated at the same place for some reason, and I'm not sure why. So I'm gonna have to take a look at it. We have a few problems. Mismatch. PTR, base class undefined. Method bind. Cube chunk chords. Void. Cube chunk generator, this is fine. And see declaration of const cube chunk chords. Identifier not found. Use of undefined type. Oh! Oh, yeah. Never mind, I know. Yeah, I don't need this function actually. It's because, yeah, I have to turn it into a vector free. And I don't want that. Like, I would have to make a custom GD script function that I can actually make, and that I might actually use. So let's do it in private. Yeah, GD generates chunk. It's a vector free I. And it's going to call the same function. Base chunk and just, oh. Actually, I have to put it in the C++, but that's fine. This and this. Okay. Ah! Wait, oh no, that's a game. Oh, that's a game. I mean, I still have my stuff, but I wanna open the editor. Editor. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can very quickly fix this during compilation. Then I can remove this. I won't have time. Actually, is it? Is it good? Oh, this is good. Okay, and now it's gonna compile. And now they have my function. Actually, I forgot to... Never mind. And I have to put the struct. No, never mind. Well, I actually have to, yeah. Ah! Uh, Here we go. Should be mostly good. I'm just gonna add this one here instead. And have this one here. And it should be good, yeah. Should be good. But yeah, that's funny that there's no reflection in here. I mean, I guess it's fine. It makes the engine easier to understand this way and to debug and all. Okay. Okay, so now I should have the generate all chunks somewhere. There. So instead, I'm going to do cube chunk generator, that new generator. Oh, I mean, actually, I'm gonna go in my main scene. Where is it? Voxel, main. Node. Cube chunk generator. Well, yeah. Cube. Oh. Right. Yeah, it has to be a type. So, cube chunk gen. That way I can set settings here. That's the goal. And I guess the generator is inside. That's gonna be fine. We can have the chunk generator. Cube chunk generator in this case. So I already have it. I'm just gonna... I guess I... Wait a second. Generate all chunks. I can do this, but I have to set this. What the fuck is that? Oh, right. Main methods. Oh, it has to be null though. Okay, let's not have any more crashes. And the noise texture. I do want to set the noise texture too, but it's not appearing. Chunk space. Chunks. I don't have it. Is it really... That's weird. Of type chunk space. Yeah. Did I register the type correctly? Chunk generator? Yeah. Maybe it's because it was null. Well, it wasn't null. Let's just have chunk space. Chunk space equal this. Well, self. And then we generate. And we also have the text shadow. Set noise. Get noise. This is going to be a resource. How is it called again? An object, I guess. So noise. And the type is... Well, object, I'm not sure about this. I mean, I guess actually. This one is an object too. It's a node. Well, it's an object. Let me go inside. Oh, ID, signal, string name, color, math, atomic. Oh, atomic, okay. Typed arrays. I guess that's good. I guess that's good enough. So the type is going to be chunk generator. Wait, that shouldn't be here. Oh, that's the wrong function, that's why. Okay. So now we get here. We have this. Get set. Oop. This is noise. Probably. Let's just not forget to change the class. And then we're gonna have the set and get here. To noise. This is noise texture. And it returns this. But that's going to be unequal. So I'm gonna have to have this one in the C++. Oop. If I want to keep the forward declaration for like code compilation speed. Class noise. Yeah. This one is not needed anymore. And it should be, let's restart. And it should be good. Okay. Okay. It's noise, right? It's noise. Okay. So, we have a lot of things. We can set the noise. Well, we will be able to. We will be able to set the noise. We will be able to set the space too directly from the, well, from GDScript. And then we generate everything, and it should look the same. It should look the same. That's the goal. But let's see how it goes. Instantiated Nana as default value for property. Yeah, that's not a problem. That's good. Right? Right? So we have the instantiated. Oh! Yeah, that has to be a resource. Wait. How do I collide instance? There's no ref. I just want a class with a ref. Space. Modifiers. Oh, this one has. Why not really, actually? Make resource type hint, I guess. Node. No, it's not a node. It's okay. Property hint resource type. Perfect. So now we can set the noise. Well, we will be able to. And set the space, generate things normally. And I mean, this should be now the noise map. So we should be able to set up the noise map directly from the inspector, and that way everything is good. That way everything is good. Linking program. We generate collisions when a block is destroyed. I think the goal basically is to have multiple noise maps that might have a different source location, you could say. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, that's my chair. Okay. So, okay, we have this. We have the chunk generator. Used as default value. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. Why do you care about this? Instantiated fast noise light. Yeah, maybe I have to remove this, I guess. That's fine for me. Maybe. So we have this. So let's play and see, let's see how it looks like. Chunk space with value of cube torus chunk space. What? Invalid assignment. Is it? Oh. What is that? Nice. Boo, chunk generator. Let's go in. Set chunk space, node type, chunk space. In chunk space equal. It's a pointer. Oh, right. It's null. Right. Yeah, you have to assign the thing. So we have the generator and we also have the space there, I guess. Just in case. So should be good. Just a few errors, but that shouldn't prevent us from... Never mind. Let me just try this, just in case. Okay, it's generating. And we have the world. Hey! I'm so happy that I can do this. I just need to add back the collisions in like infinite generation, like an infinite world. And then we're gonna have like a lot of fun. Probably with like the generation and stuff. So... yeah, this is like really great. I don't know how many FPS I have, but... I mean, that's like my refresh rate, probably 240. Except when I put a cube. Actually, that might have increased. I'm gonna check this. Because I think it was getting down to 188. NV object ID. Print FPS. So let's try doing this. Yeah, 240, my refresh rate. Now when I destroy... okay. And it's getting down to Try hit, never mind. I just have too many prints. 204. So I gained 24 FPS. Well, 24, maybe not. Like 20, around 20 FPS by removing the pass. Maybe not. Well, with the shadows, because I guess I removed the shadows and stuff. And it's like on the CPU. I don't have a GPU bottleneck yet. I think. Oh, is it in the same thread actually? I don't know. Free invalid ID. Shit. 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 That's fine. So I'm gonna try to generate and it's gonna bug. That's gonna have a bug. Generate all chunks. So when you get there. What's the problem with this? Well, what's the difference in the first place? So when I go inside chunk space, cube chunk space, I have the generate all, right? So what is the difference? I generate, I mean, it's just initializing the array and stuff. Wait, what's that? Get block index. Well, okay. Add the child. Chunks that size. Let me take a look at this. 32 register chunk. Set. So yeah, this is still in the right order. Oh. I mean, things should be fine. Set NB blocks. Set chunk space inside, I think. Yep, first thing first. I mean, this is good. Wait. I have to see the generate. I mean, yeah, everything looks good. I don't really see the problem. Like, the coordinates might be wrong, but aside from that, it seems like everything is fine. So I'm just gonna close. And I'm gonna open this again in game mode. Apply. And we're gonna have generator. Generate all chunks. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know how to set a default value. Godot ++ set default value to a reference. Custom texture. And then, okay, here. Oh, it's Godot ref. Oh. Oh, it's not a menu, it's a Godot ref. Initialized as a completely new instance. Wait. Oh, wait. Never mind, that's good. So, here we go. We cast. I mean, this is just not used. I have some radius and stuff. So I go in, I generate the chunk. So I go in. Well, I guess I do this. Boom, in. Breakpoints. So world coordinates. That's like, I can't see it. So we have 0, 0, and this. So it's like we start at 0, 0. Is it the right... Wait, I mean, I start at 0, 0 in cube chunk space 2, right? Cube in, chord in cubes. Yeah. Kind of. So then we get the minimum. What the fuck? NB cubes. Okay. Now it's good. Okay, 50, 50, 50. So we set things. We resize. Here. Stuff. Okay, I tried to sample from the noise. And there's an exception. Because it's null. Yeah, it's empty. Okay. Got it. So let's just have, I guess before the sampling, I'm gonna have error, fail, null. Maybe it's not null. It's like pretty similar. Error, fail, count. This is null. And I'm just going to restart it and open the editor this time. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So yeah. I mean, ideally there should be like some noise by default. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do what it's telling us to do. So Godot ref, well, it's actually right. I mean, I can try it again. If I want. So we have this. And we have noise texture equal ref of noise like fast, noise light, I guess. And that's it. Leave it, oh, wait, look at this. Leave it empty / null by default. Wait. Let's open this. Leave it empty / null by default. Standard Godot reference defaults. Okay. And when we do this, there's... What is it actually doing? So I mean, I guess it's gonna be null, but I guess there's a type, so it's gonna do something with it. Ref pointer gets class static. Yeah, okay, this is it. This is it, and then it instantiates the class from the class static. Okay, got it. Should be good. Cannot get class noise. What? Cannot get class noise Godot. Is it not the right thing? Noise. Make resource type hint. I guess it's not working. How is it doing the other times then? Wait, is it only in my... Okay. Noise, so we have this. We have the noise, so if we go there... Actually... Wait, what? Noise preview. Oh. Here. Noise. The default is... Noise equal ref noise. Bind methods. And this is just noise, I guess? Object, property hints, add property. It's not... Oh, that's crazy. Like this. And it was saying that noise was not... Kind of gets right. Because I had the finger around, that's why. Oh. And I can't make a new one. Okay, so let's restart. So okay, I have my class. I normally want octaves. So... Let me think. I mean, obviously it's like slow. This is slow. Well, actually, no. No, because I'm just getting it from my texture here. Right. I'm not sampling it again. Good. I guess that's one thing. And instead of doing that, what I want is, after generating the first chunk, I want to check where it can generate and where it can't. So, like where it's hiding things. So chunk that's cube chunk.h is going to have different things for that. Like booleans, like flags, basically. Yeah, I guess flags is good. Okay. Generator, here we go. We have our noise. Now I can generate. Well, wait, I can run. Or not, maybe not. Now it should be set though. So what's the deal this time? It's not null. Space should be good too. Let's restart. Let's just change this. Let's remove the fact that it's an... That's it. But let's open the game itself, not the editor, to debug. And we're gonna have a breakpoint here. I'm just gonna look at readme. So what was the last command I used? This. And I don't have a profiler, and this is not a dev build. So that's why it's skipping so many things, I think. Target template debug. I'm gonna try this. Because I really want some more debugging functionalities. So... Yeah, because it's a pain right now, as you can see. So NVBlocks is fine. Oh, the music stopped. Okay, let me get back after this. Actually, well, no, that's good opened. So, NVBlocks. So you go there. We can skip. Okay, so this is working well. You can see that the 8th map is maybe initialized. That's like the 8th map of Schrödinger. Optimized away. Optimized away. Okay. Okay. Then blocks, we have them uninitialized. Then we set them, right? And then we register. We set. We push. We add the child. And everything should be good. So this one is good. But then at one point, there's something not good. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? Cow data. Cow. Again. So what is that? I think it's just because I have the breakpoint on this thing. So let me just change it. I think it's because of the amounts of cubes I have. Can I finish this generation? Because I have like a lot of chunks to generate. Let me just go there. And I actually can't see, right? But, oh, we have a get. A problem from the get. From the get-go. So 5, 25, 2, 3, 2, 5. And that's not good. What the fuck? Wait, NVQs? That's not how it's supposed to be, right? No, that's not how it's supposed to be. I need like to multiply somewhere. Oh, I already have it here actually. Wait, what? Stats world coordinates. Okay, so then we have the amount of cubes. Let me just check. Well, NBblocks is definitely not. Wait, the minimum is like 2325 between 50. What? Wait, what? NBblocks, right? How is it possible? What the fuck? X crazy. Wait, the minimum. Are you telling me this is the minimum? This is not working at all. This is not the minimum. I have to get the minimum for everything. X, Y, and Z. Okay. So I'm just gonna have 4 in 32, I equals 0, I is less than 3, plus I, and I'm gonna do NBblocks dot, well, maybe this, I equal I and an I for an I, basically. So now I can get the minimum of each axis and assign it, and it should be good. Okay, that was a bit stupid. So the last one was causing like a big bug. The big bug, not the big bang, the big bang, but the big bug. And yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, let's have this probably. Editor. I don't need this. Excel game. Wait, I don't have the path. Oh, that's normal. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, a debugger operation is taking longer. Wait, what? Could do. It's not opening. Oh, it's because of the generation, I think. It's taking some time. So, I mean, at least it's not crashing right away. And I mean, it should be a loop, so let's do, I think it was editor. Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait to editor because I guess it's like really slow to sample the noise because it's for every, well, not every voxel, but for a lot of voxels. And I have way too many. Yeah, let's check something out. Actually, yeah, okay, maybe that was a lot. Noise, sample, duration. So I have this. Let's have fast. Oh, whoa, I just finished. Okay. And here it is. Okay. What the fuck? All of this for nothing? Oh, because I don't have enough, what was that? Because the noise generates like some stupid value. Like between 0 and 1. It doesn't generate like a hex. Ooh, music. So yeah, this is just really long though. I wasn't expecting that. But at least it's not crashing anymore. And I don't want to make my cube chunk, my little thing, my little optimization for that. That is going to be maybe just a Boolean. Maybe just both is fine for now. I mean, I guess is fields, is direction fields, let's say. And it's gonna be an array of size 6. That's gonna be, well, I mean, just 6. Then we can get the normal from cube chunk, or I don't know. Yeah, from this. So normals, we have this. So let me just have, actually, never mind. This is fine. Is direction fields. Yeah. And by default it's like false, maybe? Is it? I mean, I'm gonna have to get the minimum. And basically it's gonna be, what is it gonna be? Alright. I mean, why do I have stone in the first place though? Default is air. And stone is there. And diamond. And it's if y is less than x minus 3. But not less than, but not equal to 0. Oh, right. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Because 0... Well, that's supposed to be the bedrock then. I mean, I guess that's 1. I guess there should be the bedrock at one point. If we continue digging down. Yeah, there is a bedrock. So it's actually working, but just the grass and stuff is not good. Because it's like between 0 and 1. So I have to scale it. To the amount of blocks. Well, not really. Anyway, let's have the optimization. Well, actually, let me fix this thing. Let me fix this first, I guess. Noise texture. I set it. I use it. And we have this, and this is gonna be times the default minimum and maximum times max eighth plus min eighth. So max minus, I guess, or like the eighth diff, maybe. Something like this. So now this is if diff, let's say it can be like 5, maybe. Min eighth is gonna be, so the minimum. Let me think. I mean, I guess it's gonna be 20? I don't remember how many cubes we have. Oh, hey! Wait, never mind. 20? 15? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be 50 max, but 20 might be fine. 15. Let's have getters and setters. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Can I just copy and paste something really fast? Get and set. I like that. Yeah. Here. Get eighth diff. Set eighth diff. This is a float. It's const. And we have the eighth diff here. 2 with in, basically. Now we have the same for the minimum eighth. Get min eighth. Set, well, min eighth. Min eighth. Ooh. So now I just have to say that this is a float instead. So I don't have to put anything here. And I can just do the get min set min boop is min eighth. And I'm gonna have the same for the other one, which is eighth diff. Eighth diff. Eighth diff. Okay, and it should be good. Should be good. So we have this. I can run it again. I can compile it. I mean, yeah, it's gonna run the game. That's fine. I mean, right now, actually, I'm gonna open the editor. Well, actually, this is good. And yeah, let's optimize things a little bit, right? because it's not really perfect right now, let's say. So are we going to generate a limit around the player, maybe? So that means we need an observer or something. What about... Yeah, I mean, sampling for noise, well, from noise, it's actually so slow. I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy. I think it's like the noise from Godot, because it's like supposed to be used like sampled ahead of time. I don't know. And it's like what is a CPU implementation from what I saw, right? So if I go to in noise, well, maybe not noise texture 2D. If I go here, well, maybe in set noise. Let me get inside. So yeah, we have all of this smooth step, and all of this vector. Wait, what? That's for an image though, right? Seamless. Wait, that's a H. Get noise 2D. Okay. So we do this, we get noise. And yeah, this is CPU, this is CPU. Fast noise light. It's all CPU. Fractal type. Nah. Domain warp. Gen noise single. Simplex. Lots of operations that could be run on the GPU. I mean, I guess there's like a thread though. So that's like a CPU thread. That's not bad, but like that's crazy. Okay. Oh, no. Ah! I mean, I guess that's fine, actually. It's just gonna take a lot of time. And I'm gonna put a maximum to my FPS. So my computer doesn't die. Yeah, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow. I mean, even if I put some stuff, it's still gonna be slow. So I really need to generate the chunks one by one. And yeah. I'm not sure about that. Wait, this is... what the fuck? What? I mean, I guess locally it's working. What the fuck? There's just one or two. Wait, the delta is really big. No, that's not the delta. Like, we have some cubes there that are normal, right? It looks fine. But then you have this. And for some reason it's not grass. And it's not air. And it's like really high. It's like the China wall. I wish we could see the... like we could have some shadows. It looks kind of like crazy though. It looks crazy. That kind of looks cool, I would say. But yeah. Not enough. So why is it... special. 1, 2, 3. It's like 3 every time. Oh, what about here? Wait, what? 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 What the fuck? Huh? 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 What is that? Oh, hey Yolan, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. How are you doing? Enjoying the stream? The music from Hollow Knight. Wait, I have a bunch of errors actually. Index auto. Oh, that might explain a few things. Are you recreating the Halo of the game Halo? How did you know? Yeah, I'm recreating Halo now. No. Minecraft is down. Now it's Halo. Cow data set. So I have a little problem with the cow. But yeah, basically I'm making some kind of Minecraft. And like if you looked at things at the beginning of the stream, you wouldn't believe that it's been only one stream. But yeah, basically I have a lot of things really funny going on. I guess, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna show you from the start. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is... What is that? Why do I have this here? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So we have the vertex here. And let's go. So, I wanted to make a Minecraft, but I wanted it to be a bit different. And a Minecraft that is like a sphere has already been done, so I made a donut instead. That's where the Halo comes from. And it's gonna take so long to generate. Oh no. I'm regretting this. Right, I have to optimize this somehow. Okay, good. And basically, the thing is, since it's a donut, let me see the donut there. Since it's a donut, when I dig down, well, this is gonna look like shit. It was gonna be my argument, but it looks like shit right away. Why is it shit like that? Maybe because it's too big. Oh no, because the AFC is really low. So yeah, it looks like rectangles when I dig, right? Because when I'm inside, like you can see that cubes are basically converging towards the center, right? So it's turning into rectangles. It's all fine, keep going, man. I've been lurking your stream for like 5 hours. Oh, okay. You must be good in math to try to do something like this. Thanks. I'm not. I'm trying, I guess. But I really like math, I would say. I'm not good at math. I'm, how do you call that? I'm an enthusiast. Right? So yeah, and I guess this project is like a way for me to connect with math again. Because when I was in high school, I had to make a decision. Like whether I should go in basically something specialized in math, or if I should go in a game dev school. And I went to the game dev school. And now I'm here making Minecraft. The same thing I was doing before going to college, actually. So, generate all chunks. For some reason, this is really bad. Cube chunk, wait. Generator? Okay. So we have this. Wait, what? So yeah, for every chunk, I'm trying to generate. But I guess in some cases, there's a little problem. So I would say that this is probably correct, because I have the eighth map, and I have this times this, and I loop. What the fuck is that? That's not going to be good, actually. Well, actually, it is. It is. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I got it. It's because the chunk size is currently not correct. So I'm gonna get the amount of blocks instead. And I'm gonna replace this. Like this. Because it's local. And... Resize NB blocks. So yeah, I'm using NB blocks here. So this one is good. But that's... I really don't know why there was like an overflow then. I mean, basically now it should be like a bit more optimized. It should be a bit faster to generate things. But... because I'm going to sample less. But yeah, what the fuck? Resize. Let me increase the minimum height a little bit, actually. Like this, maybe. Let me check the torus. 25. Well, that sucks. So actually, let's go with 15 is maybe a bit too little. Let's go with 20. But 25 is the max. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. And generate chunk. Blah, 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 blah. So it should be a bit better, but yeah. It should still not be good. Oh, actually. Wait. This one should be the same. It should be NB blocks. Right? Okay. But yes, the chunk X map should be good. And it's about the... what was crashing again? Resize and initialized. So we have all of this. X plus this. Oh, wait. Am I using the wrong ones? Get noise. Set. Local. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I have to set the local. Z. And the local X. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, I was going out of bounds, and maybe it was just really slow because I was just like, you know, treating my CPU like shit. But that means I have to be careful about this too. X, Y, Z, so I get this. I mean, that should be good. I don't have world coordinates there. So yeah, that was the problem. Okay, let's see how it goes now. And I'm still gonna try to optimize things a bit by culling some chunks and stuff. So is direction field, and I'm going to generate it. Well, I'm going to set it here actually. So if the maximum height is above local, then I guess it's true everywhere for now. Okay, let's do that afterwards. Let's do that later. Generate. Oh, it's a lot faster. Great. And now, okay, now we have some terrain. It's actually, Oh, it's because there's like a limit there. It's not smooth. Because it's the limit, because we are wrapping things around, I think. But we have basically our little torus, and we can see that there is a problem there too, with like the repetition. There. So yeah, I guess what I want. Well, I guess that's gonna be difficult. Basically, I want my noise to be wrapping around, but it seems like in the implementation they have, you can only make, well, it's not good. You can't make it loop in multiple directions. You can't wrap it in multiple directions. Seamless image. Let me just check this. Width, no. So I get the max. P blend skirt. Okay. I'm not sure what this is. To make it seamless, we swap the quadrants, so the edges are perfectly matches. Well, all perfect matches. Well, actually, we need the width, the eighth, and the depth. So, wait, that can be something different. Seamless image 3D. I mean, I can basically get this instead. Instead of sampling every time, technically. Or can it? Can I? I don't want to sample everything, that's the problem. Not at once. So, seamless. I mean, seamless image. Let me go there. Seamless image. Well. Yeah, I guess it's the internal thing anyways. So let's go here. Get seamless image. Width 8. Width 8th depth. No. That's just an image. Then we bind the methods. Oh wait, that's still noise. Oh, that's noise. Wait. Fast noise light. Let's go there. We have all of this. And we have 2 all of this. Wait a second. What the fuck? So I should be able to... So you're telling me that this is not something from which? From here. Let me think. I could have a mirror, but it's not about wanting a mirror. Wait, that's wait a second. They're doing bullshit. Skirt width. I mean, I'm probably going to want like some noise function in the shaders anyways. So I might make my own. But yeah, it seems like we have the themes, the skirt. Wait, why is it not exposing this? P blends skirt. To make a seamless image, we swap the quadrants, so the edges are perfect matches. We swap the edges. Oh, right. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Never mind. Yeah, that's the normal way to do things. We initially get a 10% larger image. So we have an overlap. We can use to blend over the seams. Operator acts as a multi-dimensional array indexer. It does the array math, translates between the flipped and non-flipped quadrants. Okay. So width, height, and depth. But I want to sample from it, like, not in one go. So that sucks a little. Is it interpolating? Let me... Noise get noise. Let me look at this. Domain warp. The domain warp is definitely useful. And I feel like this library is great, but I have to learn how to use it. Spice noise light. Octaves. I can set octaves and stuff. Wait, I can set octaves. Why do I not have this? Oh, never mind. I actually have this in Godot. Let's go with this one. It's probably the one that's used. Fast noise 2. For a more extensive noise generation library. Large performance gains thanks to SCMD. And uses a node graph structure to allow complex noise configurations with lots of flexibility, okay. Source code can be found there. Performance comparisons. Legacy. Higher equals better. Okay, if you say so. Credits. Examples. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I feel like... Never mind. I kinda wanna download this actually. Domain warp. That way I can test. Oh, that looks good. Oh my god. Particles going crazy. And oh, this is like biomes. You can get biomes with that. Oh, grids. Noise type value, base grid, independent, domain warp. Oh, domain warp. Okay, I'm gonna download this. I think it's the one that's used, right? Like if I go there, open containing folder. Maybe not actually. Third party. MISC. What is MISC? Miscellaneous. PCG. Okay, yeah. For the random generator, right? Is it? cube map. So it's a bunch of things. And it's like a header only thing. So in C, for example, that's a header only. Okay. Getting started. Exactly one source file. Okay, yeah, this is the one. That's like the macro. Oh, it's online. It's online. Oh my god. Let me share this to everyone. Let me copy this. Okay. So we have this, we have the noise. It's a bit trippy, but we can change the speed. We can change the frequency. So if I set it to 1, it's really bad. 0, 0, 1 is this. Then we have this. Okay. Let's keep this for now, I guess. Fractal. Wait, noise type, simplex 2. We have this, that is smooth. We have the cellular, Perlin. So we can see some difference between Perlin and the simplex. Simplex is more triangular, so you're going to have more diagonals. Perlin is cubic, so you have cubes. Value cubic. Okay, and value. Yeah, you have cubes, right? You have pixels. So let's go with this one. And domain warp. Domain warp. Let's actually zoom a little, like this. And let's have domain warp open simplex 2, or like base grid. What is that? Well, amplitude. Whoa. Yeah, that sucks. Seed. Okay, that's just the seed. And you have the frequency. What the fuck? What? I don't get it. That's like adding noise. What even is it doing? What? Octaves? Yeah, I don't have any octaves, that's good. I actually have 3 octaves. Wait, no, I don't have any octaves, that's good. So... open simplex. Let's try with this one. Amplitude. Oh. There's nothing. Rotation type. Oh, in 3D. Oh, in 3D. Oh. Frequency. Oh, I need some frequency. I feel like it's distorting. Warp. Yeah, it's a warp. Okay, it's a warp. It's not, right. Okay, the warp is for distortion. It's about distortion. It's not about, I don't know. Have it, tile or not. Reached. This is so good. But yeah, I need I don't need any, like, I don't need this kind of warp, I guess. Let me actually take what this is. Oh. Yeah, I love it so much. This looks so good. This looks crazily good. Yeah, let's just ask GPT. because you just need the... Yeah, but it's procedural, right? You can't set it like that. Can you? Because technically, how noise works is you want to sample a point, and what it's doing is it's finding the triangle. For simplex, it's a triangle. For what's the name? Perlin, it's like a square. But for simplex, it's finding a triangle. And it's trying to interpolate. Well, basically for each vertex, there's going to be one noise value generated, right? And then it's trying to interpolate those values from barycentric coordinates. And then you have your noise locally, like your little interpolation. And it's basically just generating a lot of vertices like this, like procedurally, right? And the thing is, if we want to warp, so let's say we have this, kind of. Well, we have, let's say, we have our texture, well, our square that we want to tile. It's basically the one triangle, another triangle, another triangle, that kind of stuff. And the points that are supposed to be there are supposed to be sampled from here instead. So that's why we have something smooth. That's how it's supposed to work. But the thing is, it's basically the coordinate that we want to sample. Oh, wait, that makes sense actually. No, it's not about the coordinates. It's about the how do I call this? The vertices of the triangles. So if we have a point there that we want to sample, we might want to sample from the points that's like the vertex that's here instead. And I don't see how you can do that in the code from what they have. So I'm just gonna ask GPT. So Godot noise. I want to sample a point in a texture that repeats. Well, sample a point in a noise. Well, to sample a point procedurally, which is important. And I want it to tile around specific dimensions. Use periodic Perlin noise. Well, simplex noise, it's the best. Ideal solution is to use this repeat period. Godot's built-in fast noise light does not expose periodic noise. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't see it, so I guess I have to make my custom implementation. And I mean, I'm gonna kind of need it anyways, because I want some noise in the shaders. So yeah. And yeah, I guess that's it. And I might want to optimize it for images too, by generating the vertices. Phew. So I mean, yeah, I know that. Tile by mapping onto a torus. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Well, trying to do. Is it? Actually, no. Actually, well. Actually, it is, yeah. It actually is. But not really. Never mind. It's not. I'm not doing that. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need to convert into 3D coordinates. It's kind of stupid. 3D tiling. Blend the borders. No. Periodic noise is usually the best. Okay. Yeah, let's not... I'm gonna make my own one day, not now. But I guess it's fine, I guess it's still generating mostly correctly. And... when I get towards the center, I might want to smooth things out. Maybe not. So I have my terrain. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine, if that's the only difference I have right now, with like the one somewhere. I guess that's gonna be fine. So now I have my blocks. I might want to add some trees. And I also actually want to see the performance of the generation. So, I mean, I have to... I'm gonna make an infinite world. So I need it to be local, like relative to the player. I need it to generate around the player. I'm just gonna push. So core. I'm gonna add the generation this time too. I don't need this though. Git reset. I need the register types. And it should be good. Voxel 18 base generation added. Let's push this too. We have this, we have this. We have git commit, push. Here we go. NB object IDs. I'm gonna remove this because it's been spamming for a while and I don't need it anymore. So here we go. Here we go. And the next step is I'm gonna compile, but I want to check cube chunk here. And I want to check if a direction is filled. I want to check if a direction is filled. And this is going to be generated in here. And it's going to be... I mean, I'm going to get the minimum 8th and the minimum and maximum. So I can just loop over this actually. Let's do this. So min 8th. Oop. Equal the minimum in this and then the maximum. Can I just get min max? I can't. Well, that's an array. Is there like a helper or something? Godot vector gets min. No, that's not the one. Array. No, that's not it. Of Godot vector container gets min. Finding the lowest element. It doesn't exist. I guess it doesn't. Oh, my array that mean, wait, what? That's actually the script though. C++ gets the lowest. C++. C++. Yeah, it's not good though. I mean, I guess I'm gonna loop. I is less than, well, that's just float actually. So eighth in eighth map. I'm gonna do min eighth, max eighth. The minimum is gonna be equal to the maximum float. So I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's it at all. And the maximum is maybe this. I don't know if that's good. I mean, I think that's not good. Let's get the std numeric limits maybe of float. And let's get the minimum, or like a minimum. And the maximum, wait, that's actually opposite. Minimum and the maximum is here. Should be good. And now we have minimum eighth equal the minimum between this and this. And same for max eighth. And eighth. Here we go. So we have the min and the max. Should be pretty fast, I hope. And if the minimum is higher than what we currently, well, let's actually get integrals, I suppose. Flats to int. I don't know about this. Let's have this. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Let's have something like this. H. And I guess this is integrals, like uint32. Then you have the minimum. If the minimum is higher than I mean, I guess the minimum is just 0 actually. But its maximum is there. Well, I mean, I guess min is fine. Yeah, 0. So minimum eighth. If this is lower than world chunk chords. So I have the start world chords. Default chunk size. Wait. Yeah. I mean, start world chords is actually kind of cube chords is better. Cube chords. The coordinates in cubes. And this is basically gonna be the minimum. And if this is less than the minimum, then that means, you know, that means it's hidden, basically. If it's hidden, then we have chunk Y. Where is it? Cube chunk is direction field. So what is this one about again? Up. Let's go. Const normals there. Let's have static const x doing 32. Let's have up equal. I hope it's not overlapping with some variable up there, but up is 4. Or actually, it's just equal. Then we have down is 3. And then we have other things, right? Then I'm just gonna go in cube chunk and get down. Like maybe up like this and down. So down is going to be true. This is filled. Yeah, this is definitely filled. And then I want to check the opposite. I mean, I guess by default it's supposed to be false. Let me set this. Okay. And if the maximum eighth is bigger, kind of. Wait. That means I'm underground. So by default, every direction should be filled. So if max eighth is higher than this plus the NB blocks in Y, like higher or equal, I suppose. It's like this. In this case, everything is to I is less than 6 plus I, all the directions. I mean, I should have this actually in a space, well, chunk space, and be neighborhood. Let's just skip 6. Actually, never mind. This is actually good. In this case, I actually want this. I loop, and basically everything is gonna be true by default. And if underground, assume there is no cave, everything is filled. Well, everything should be filled by default. So all directions are filled. This is basically it. So we should be able to optimize a little bit with that. And what else? And yeah, we just have to use those values now. Somehow. Somehow. And maybe on the side too. I don't want to convert index coordinates, well, indices into coordinates and vice versa, and lose some time with that. I'm probably gonna have like some kind of stride and look at the faces. I mean, I could technically do that for everything, but yeah. X, Y. Yeah, that should be in its own function. Really. Yeah. And I probably want some ungenerated chunk, ungenerated block type. That's gonna be a type. So in a chunk, I can have ungenerated blocks. Let's close. Let's close. There. So ungenerated. This is kind of special. I think it should be set to the first thing, actually. Here. I think it should be set here. And we should like change, like move the values. I do want some fluids though. So I'm thinking about reserving fluids, some like air, for example, because air you can like see through, but yeah. I'm not sure about that. When there is a different... Oh wait, I can actually do this. I'm not sure about that. Anyways. I need a class to register my types. Definitely. I'm saying that again and again, but I'm never doing it. I'm not doing it. So afterwards, I'm gonna do that later. Yeah. Sorry. Is direction fields. Compute is direction field. Compute is direction field. I mean, it should like return something. Can I have it be... Wait a second. Compute. Maybe check. I need some kind of nomenclature for this, because I'm gonna cache this. And I was thinking about, like, if I have like a normal, like an index actually. Negative, positive, negative. So XYZ axis and is negative. U int 32. No. Something like this. Then I have the blocks. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loop over 2 coordinates. So chord 1, well, axis 1, axis 1 equal axis plus 1, and same for this, but I'm just gonna modulo, right? Should I just do that? I mean, I feel like I'm really gonna try to optimize things out. Well, optimize, like just make things very general, but with some performance and some clarity about it. So let's just make, instead of making things a bit abstract, let's just keep things simple. Is check is X field. So we have already X, and then we just need to, oh, that's actually, how do you call cuts? Slice is slice field, and that way we just have the number like X well, is X slice field. Yeah, like this should be good. So is it field? So for this, X is constant. We have Y, so less than NB blocks, and Y plus plus Y. And then we have Z, X, Y, Z. Let's have Z outside. There, for like performance reasons. And actually, we're not going to do that, are we? X slice field. So we have the default stride, and then we have the bigger one. Well, actually, that's not a problem. Never mind. Yeah, that's good. So blocks, we have Y. So we have X plus Y times to this plus Z times X times Y. Like this. We basically have this to access a block, right? But right now we don't have X. We only have Y and Z. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna optimize this. Because this is basically without X. That means every time we have Y plus equal, like, let's have index equals 0. Maybe not 0, because we need an offset, but yeah. I mean, that's basically gonna be x, actually. X. Then we have index is less than, well, yeah, while index is less than this, let's actually just have the loop. For this, so I is less than blocks.size plus I. And I'm gonna do, wait, that's actually bad. Yeah, that's not gonna work right away. Let me think. It's not plus plus. Forget about this. It's wait, that should be good actually. So is it? Because we basically just have to skip plot equal nb blocks x, right? Right? And I mean, that should be looping like, let's say we have a square. Let's go there. That looks so bad. We have a square. We have x and y, right, in both directions. Let's say we want to check a line instead. That means, wait, a line is a bit different. Let's say we want to check this line, right? If we do this plus the size of this, then we are going to loop back there, right, from this point. If you do this and this, it's the same length. So we should be back. And I mean, after I loop, oh, thanks for the raid, big boy. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. How was the stream? Hey, how's it going? It's going really great, actually. I improved my game so much tonight. I had so much progress. Here you go. Wait, it doesn't exist. Wait a second. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. Ooh, here we go. So here we go, and it might actually be the first time someone comes and raids me and I have something that works. So perfect. So you see, like, not a lot right now, there's not a lot, but basically the concept is simple. I want to make Minecraft, but a flat world is not original, and a sphere is not original anymore because everyone is doing that. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people. So instead I made a donut. I made this donut. And on this donut, I have some kind of generation right now that I have to improve a bit, but I do have a bit of generation. I can destroy cubes. I have like some grass, some dirt, some stone. That's like generated. I have to work on the textures, I suppose. Whoa, yeah. And yeah, I can put like a few cubes, as you can see. I can make a house. And the thing is, you can rotate around, for example, this way. But what you're going to end up seeing is, well, it's a donut, right? So if you go in one direction, you're just going to look back, right? And I actually have some very weird effect about it. I'm gonna show it to you right now. So, like when you have donuts, usually when you dig down, So let's go there. When you dig down, things are going to look like rectangles. Because when you're inside, like every cube is on top of another. And that means it's going to, you know, get here towards the center. It's going to converge, right? It's converging. So we can't help it but have rectangles. And it's just, you know, kind of bad. So that was actually a lie. We can help it. I can call my little function. And as you can see, we still have the donut, right? Like if I look around. But now it's not it's not rectangles anymore, right? And I can like dig in a straight line, like there, for example. And I'm going to look back because it's a donut, right? I just have to click a lot. Well, a lot. Wish me good luck. But yeah, I can, for example, decide to get out. And you're going to see that I'm just on the other side of my donut. Right. Like if I loop around. Maybe it would have been closer to just... yeah, that's my hole. And my other hole should be really near, really close. Like there, it's there. So I was really close, so I'm just gonna continue a little bit. And I'm gonna end up looping around. Magic, right? And yeah, I'm actually going to show you a bit more magic. Okay, and I just looped back. And that's pretty crazy. How did you go about programming that? So many things, man. First, I have to show you something. The deformation, to prevent the cubes from looking like rectangles. When you get inside a chunk, it actually looks like this. And the closer you get, the closer it looks like cubes, but it's basically deforming things like crazy, man. It's like crazy. You have like some crazy deformations. Right? And what? And yeah, how did I go about making it? So basically, I'm using Godot. And so many things to explain. So first, I have my architecture is made out of, well, the base thing is a core. Basically, I have my chunks, and that's it. Then I have the rendering that includes my visual, well, the visuals of my chunks. So for example, in my chunk, I basically have an array of blocks, right? That's like pretty normal. But in the visual, I'm going to have the positions and the vertices and that kind of stuff. And then I have the collisions. And the collisions are actually pretty crazy. The collisions are actually flat. It's actually a flat world. It's not a donut, it's a flat. So I can also optimize, for example, merge triangles for collisions, that kind of stuff. And, you know, I have some distortion, right? To balance things out, like the rectangles. This distortion is actually in the shaders. And that means that, you know, usually you would just use a raycast to like select the block that is like near you, right? But I actually can't do that. I actually can't do that because it's like, there's a distortion. So what I did was, well, the first time I tried to brute force it, but it was kind of slow. Like transforming the vertices and trying to collide with them, but it was slow. So what I did was actually a custom render pass, you could say. And can I just go texture viewer? Yeah, okay. Let's go in... Which one do I want to draw? So basically, I draw my different chunks. And I basically redid the rendering of Godot. So that's also why there's no shadow right now. It's because it's not Godot rendering, it's me. So it's a bit old. I had like some random colors before. But I'm basically rendering chunk by chunk, as you can see there. Right? And every time I'm rendering the color, but also the ID of the face I'm rendering. And since I'm rendering the ID, then when I click, I can just retrieve the ID of the face that I'm clicking on, like in the middle of my screen, basically. And from that face, I can find the cube and the normal. So that way I can destroy the cube I'm clicking on, and I can put a new cube next to the one I'm clicking on, thanks to the normal. And as you can see, it's working quite well. And that means everything I see, like I can create cubes like there, over there. I don't know if you can see, but if you get closer, then you're going to see that we have a few cubes, right? It's like, there are like a few dots. And it's like very fast because it doesn't depend on the distance. Right? So that means I can also like destroy things very far away too. And there's no problem with that. Right? Like I can destroy. That's like destroying. I guess you can't really see it, but I'm destroying things very far away. Yeah. And yeah, I guess that's a lot of the things I did. I mean, if you have any question, because there's like a lot, and I feel like every subject needs like its own video, so I'm gonna try to make those after I progress a little bit. Man, that's super cool. I don't think I've ever seen someone do something like that before. Thanks a lot. I actually have a lot of ideas for this game. The first one is, well, I mean, one of the main pillars, you could say, is I want voxels to be very flexible. So what I mean by that is I have, like, for example, this donut, but I want to have different planets that are made with, you know, different kinds of voxels, for example, like with different geometries. And aside from that, I also want, you know, entities to be made out of voxels. Weapons too, so you can craft your own weapons block by block, cube per cube. I want vehicles like spaceship and stuff, and they're going to have their own referential, so you can build inside them, make your own things, like have some wars in space, for example, that kind of stuff. And there was something else, but I forgot. Yeah, and geometry-wise, so you see how that's the donut, right? I already modified the geometry a little bit, as you could see, like it's not a rectangle anymore, like when I dig down. But what I also want to do is, right now it's still finite, there's still a limit, but I want to make it infinite. And, you know, keep the space, keep the donut as it is right now, but just have this be infinite, and I know it's possible, so I'm gonna try to make it possible. I just need to work a bit on the gameplay and, you know, the basic things. I basically managed to place blocks today, like the textures are from today too, and like a lot of things, like the generation is from today, so, you know, it's going like very fast, I guess, and let's see how things go. That's my type of game. You had me at spaceships. Yeah, I'm just imagining like a bunch of spaceships that people are crafting, and, you know, just have like some cannons or stuff, like rockets, and, you know, like some wars. Like maybe I do want some multiplayer too, but maybe at first it's just going to be some AI or that kind of stuff, right? Like you have some aliens that are attacking you. I don't know. But yeah, I do want to focus a lot on the first planet too. I have some ideas. For example, I want a giant turtle that you can build on. So, like, the turtle is giant, but the player can just get on, and you can like build your house on top of it. Like a bit like Draw to Life, actually. There's a few games like this. Draw to Life turtle. Or Drown to Life. Like this. You just have a turtle, and you can build your village on it. Your town. And it's like moving at the same time. It would be like pretty nice. But yeah, that's basically the idea. Just have a bunch of crazy things technically, because basically I know that programming-wise I'm fine. That's actually the only thing I can do, like art and that kind of stuff. I'm not really good at it, but I know that I can do programming, and I just want to do a bunch of crazy things, man. So let's just see how it goes. How long have you spent on this? Let me actually... like less than a month, for sure. Live, let me check my lives. I mean, I basically have a YouTube channel where you can see things. So, deck builder, 5 days left. So basically I had, well, two weeks ago. I started 2 weeks ago. I guess I had this donuts before. So maybe you could say like, I think 3 weeks was like the maximum. Like 3 weeks ago I made some stuff that's moved, you could say. Let me see if I can find it back. Oh, I have it actually. Yeah, like 3 weeks ago, like on Sunday, I decided randomly to do this. Like it was the first time I touched the engine of Godot in C++, but it went well on one day, and I have like basically some animation with like sin and cos, you could say. But this was using, well, I was doing collisions the wrong way. It took me a lot of time to have this custom pass, because, you know, I was learning the engine, and that was the first time I'm, well, kind of doing that on Godot. And yeah, the goal is to have, like, potentially, like, you know, I'm talking about how players are going to have voxels, right? But I'm not talking about, like, Minecraft, where they just, like, you know, move an arm and it's, like, straight. I'm talking about, like, Minecraft animations, where you can have, like, bones, like a skeleton. So you can, like, you know, have interpolations. A bit like how it was animated. So, yeah, gonna try to do a lot. Do the blocks to shrink in size when you mine down in the planet? It depends on the referential you take. Because, as I told you, like, basically, the core, in the core, I just have an array of blocks. In the visuals, technically right now, the vertices are indeed getting smaller and smaller. In world position, like the world coordinates are getting smaller and smaller. But with the shader, as you can see when I go down, it's still the same size. So I'm fixing it on the GPU. And I actually want to move more work on the GPU. But right now I have some issues. Like this is the minimum, as you can see. This is like the center of the voxel. Of the sphere, I mean, of the circle. Like if I go down, it's like kind of weird because I'm just going the other side. But I'm still going down, like I'm going down, this is down, this is up. Because I'm like, my camera is reversed. So yeah, basically every time I move, I have this transformation to my movement. And I also have this transformation when I'm underground. Because since the cubes are becoming smaller and smaller, that means that my movements have to become smaller and smaller too, right? So that's why it looks like I'm still moving the same speed, but I'm actually moving a lot slower than on the surface. And if you have like someone else at the surface, like in multiplayer, for example, like you would see the player get smaller and smaller as they get down, and also move like slower and slower. Smaller and smaller and slower and slower. So yeah, you do have that. But the thing is well, there's like a few non-obvious things. The first one is that you have a donut, right? if you try to get around the donut this way, right, like this, it's actually going to be the same speed as like this, basically, right? And the reason is because it's the same amount of blocks, and locally you have the same speed for the blocks, right? So it's the same distance. Like if I have to show it here, you have your torus. That's like this, the donut. Wait. You have the donut. You have the outer ring, you could say. And doing this is actually the same duration as doing this. That's the same duration. Which is crazy, right? But it's because you're shrinking too when you get towards the center. This is equal. This is equal. So yeah. Just planning to have a lot of crazy things. Trying to have some non-Euclidean geometry too. Wait, that's pretty cool, right? Right. That's like non-obvious at all. But that's like the same distance. Because when you look at it, you have like your cubes that are basically like this, right? But in the end, you have the same amount of cubes. Right? So that's the same distance, because locally it's the same size. A cube is the same size locally. When I realized that, it was like incredible. But whenever I can't really ask people, what do you think is the outer side, the same distance as the inner side? Well, I mean, they know that something is wrong when I ask that. But yeah, I really love it. I love it, man. I want to make like so many crazy things. And I mean, I want to make a sphere too. I want to make a sphere because it should be kind of the same with a sphere. I think it's like a bit more complicated actually. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it should be a lot more complicated actually. That's why I'm not doing it. Transformations are crazy, man. Is your game going to be anything like PlanetSmith? I think I saw this before. Yeah. Yeah, okay. One friend told me about it. I was like, I mean, yeah, basically, yeah. You could say similar, but I think there's going to be a lot of, differences. It seems inspired. Well, basically, I didn't know about PlanetSmith before making my game, well, before starting, and before having my ideas. But yeah, you could say it's a bit similar. Well, it's similar in a few ways. You have planets. I guess in my case, I want to keep cubes and potentially different geometries. That would be like a difference. I want to try this kind of tiling too, though. So it might depend on planets. You might have different kinds of cubes and different kind of planets. And I mean, this game, the problem is that they're making very specific tools for, well, they said that they made their custom collisions. But if they have their custom collisions for this kind of voxel, then that means they would need their custom collisions for other kinds of voxels. And I think they're gonna be limited pretty well. And like, for example, animals are not voxels, right? I want my enemies to be voxels, my entities to be voxels. I want the grass to be completely different. I want, well, a bit similar in a way. But yeah, I mean, I think gameplay-wise, there's going to be a lot of differences. But yeah, it's the same in the way that it's like generated, in the way that you have planets, and in the way that you... Wait, what's that? Creative. Let me check this. I'm not sure if like ships or... It's not moving. The ship is not moving. But it's not... Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't know if it's like a ship or not. Wait. It doesn't seem like they have vehicles right now that are moving. Oh wait, they do. No, they don't. That's just a ship. Yeah, it's centered, it's aligned. I want I want vehicles. I mean, it seems like they are going to try to do that. I don't want to mine a lot. I don't want the player to mine a lot. I want to add more dungeons. I want to add ruins to my game. And... this destruction. Okay. I mean, I guess they have castles. And things. There was something else. Yeah, they're going to have problems. They're going to have problems, I guarantee you. And they're going to fail because of that. I guarantee you. Because he had some issues when going for round planets due to squares, not being able to form spheres. Yeah, you have something called cube spheres, but it's indeed kind of complicated. That's why I went with a tourist also. But yeah, basically you can do this. But it's a bit complicated. Right? And you have like well, it's a bit complicated. Like this vertex only has like 3 well, yeah, it's a bit complicated. I'm gonna have to see how to do things, but I'm sure that with some magic, right, with some distortions and stuff, we can have anything really. It should be possible. Even if it just looks like it from the distance, it's like possible. Like anything is possible. It just depends on how you trick the geometry. And there's like a bigger problem with things, with the worlds, is that basically they're going to have, well, it seems like they're focusing on one planet right now, and they have their own collisions and stuff. But you have something called floats imprecision that I don't think they are accounting for. I don't think they're accounting for it because a lot of people, well, a lot of people would be crazy to account for it. And when you have a game in space, which they don't seem to have right now, if they have something in space, living solar system. Okay, maybe it's a solar system, but if they have something bigger, basically due to float imprecision, they won't be able to go far away. So you have to recenter the world around the player. But it's like a bit complicated actually, I would say. So that's why I split my code like this. It's because my core is independent from coordinates. Like from floats and stuff. Because for example, if I want to dig infinitely down, like infinitely down in my game, in my donut, that means I'm going to have world coordinates smaller and smaller. And like it's going to become very, very small really, really fast. And you know, without thinking about it from the start, it's going to be, well, impossible really. You have to think about it from the start, or you have to start a new engine, a new game. Well, the whole thing, I would say. I think about it like a lot, and about non-Euclidean geometry too, and yeah, the non-Euclidean geometry is giving me some. Well, basically, I'm just going to have it later, let's say. I'm just gonna do that later. I'm still splitting my code to account for it. But yeah, there's a lot of things difficult. But yeah, I would say that would be like I would say that's like one of the differences between my game and Planesmith is that I want to experiment with a lot of technical difficult things. And I think basically if any company like pitched what I am pitching right now, like they would be crazy. Because it's basically a lot of technical challenges. And you know, like when you make a game, when you try to make a game, you try to minimize risks, okay? But since I'm by myself, without a company, without trying to even make money right now, I'm just doing whatever I want. And I'm just going to go towards technical things that companies are never going to try. Because it's just it's just not worth it for the money. So yeah, I guess it's gonna kind of be unique like this. I'm gonna try my best and just learn whatever I can because I love math. I love math. What was I doing? This, right? So is slice filled? +++. Oh, right, there's going to be something wrong, actually, if I just look like this. Got it. So, I mean, this should be fine. And this, I'm basically going to check this. But yeah, if you have any question, like about gameplay, ask me questions about gameplay specifically. Because I still have to think about a lot of it. Do you see this game becoming your full-time job eventually? I mean, it would be nice. I still like my current job, but I mean, if I could live from it, like if I became like a millionaire well, I'm actually already a millionaire. I live in Japan, so I have a lot of yens, right? But if I had like $1 million maybe from it, then I definitely. Well, I want my full-time job to be. I want to make my own company in the future, I guess. So if I could do that from this, then yeah, sure. Would be great. And yeah, I'm also planning on, making tutorials on my YouTube channel, as I said earlier, about all of those, about like devlogs, about all of those difficulties. That's why I'm committing very frequently, but very detailed messages, because I want to go back and to test things, show things on video. Right now, I'm just too focused on this. On, the base development, because it's like a proof of concept. Like, it's kind of useless if I start making tutorials and devlogs, but no one is following me, right? And no one is interested in the game. So I'm trying to make it look kind of beautiful first, I guess. And, kind of playable, you could say. So people can, get interested into the game. And, watch the tutorials afterwards. So if this is fields, I have to check if the cube is transparent or not. So I have to make my manager, not my manager, but my core cube database, maybe. Let's go there. Let's go chunks. Ooh, copy. And this is gonna be block, chunk, block? Maybe block, actually. Oh, wait. How long would it take to get it into a playable stage? And I still have my full-time job, right? So if I did that in 2 or 3 weeks, okay, let me actually have some features. It depends what you mean by playable. Like, there are definitely some things that are not needed. I also want some multiplayer, I guess, in the future. But, like a beta test. A beta is like pretty... Actually, it depends. I mean, Minecraft was beta. I mean, basically, a beta equals, marketing time equal, you want people to play the game. So you need something to make them interested. And I think, if you just have a base game, like a sandbox game without anything much, then it's not really interesting. But what you can do is you can make it multiplayer. And in that way, it's like really interesting. If you just like show a friend how crazy some geometry is, then you know it's already something like that you can replay, I guess. So I don't want multiplayer. That's like one feature I wanna have. I want enemies. So like entities. Enemies plus player. I need the inventory. Inventory. I want to... So entities... yeah, the path finding is actually not going to be that hard. Wait, multiplayer, no. Multiplayer, my bad. Inventory. What do you need? I mean, maybe some crafting, like swords, custom weapons, like weapon systems, like battles. And I mean, I would have to think a bit more about the game design because it doesn't look that interesting right now. But maybe add some dungeons. I mean, I think some dungeons would already add some motivations for the player to do things, right? So I would say that's like the things I want to add before a beta test. So multiplayer. I've actually never done multiplayer in Godot. So if I plan on taking my time doing it, maybe I was gonna say 1 month. Maybe not. Like 3 weeks. Entities. So with skeletal animations, that's like kind of complicated. Let's split that a little. Skeletal animation for entities. Maybe in 1 week that's like possible. I did that in 1 week actually for my graduation project. So voxel entities. Oh, I also want the rendering, like improve visuals a lot. Like adds back shadows, ray marching for like fog, etc. etc. Atmosphere. So this is gonna take a while. Voxel entities might not be that complicated. It shouldn't be, really. Well, skeletal animations. That should be fine. So let's say it's like... I mean, I have the AIs to make. So like, enemy AIs. So this should be like pretty fast, actually. Maybe like 3-4 days. Enemy AIs. Like some basic AI, maybe 4 days, like the time to debug. I want some very special enemies, though. So, like, maybe longer depending on this. Let's say 1 week. Well, 1 week if I want interesting enemies and, like, different ones. inventory, this is going to be like 1 day, really, 2 days, right? Crafting is going to be... I have to think about the game design. I really have to think about the game design more. It shouldn't be that complicated. Oh, actually, there's a bunch of things I want. Let's 1 or 2 weeks. Because I want things to be a bit complicated. Custom weapons and battles. If I have the crafting, let's say it's very fast. Let's say 5 days, it's random. Dungeons, I can make some pretty fast. Let's say 1 or 2 weeks to have something nice and improve visuals a lot. That might take me a lot of time. Like maybe 1 month. But it's like the visuals, right? So I'm probably going to work on the visuals like in a while. So I might open my game for like a closed beta or something in the meantime. So how much time is it? 1 month? 2 months? 3 months, I guess. Should be good. If I continue to work on it as I'm doing right now, which might not be the case, because, you know, I have like a full-time job. So I'm going to run into bugs. So let's say 6 months to have something very polished without any bugs, right? We want to duplicate the time, because let's not get crazy, especially with rendering, but yeah, and like performance issues. So let's have this 6 months. Will your game be played on a large server? Okay, so basically, I like money. So I don't want to host my own server. And I'm actually not very... Well, that's like a liability, right? If you have to host a server yourself, that means you have to... you have to host it, right? Like if there's a problem, you have to fix it, I guess. Like, you know, if you have like a lot of people that join, you have to fix it. If you have like, well, you have to pay for the cost, all of this, right? So I'm probably just going to have like self-hosted servers. Like, since I'm going to put it on Steam, basically a player should be able to start a server from the game directly. And like, you know, like his friends should be able to join. From like, I don't remember what it is, but from the IP maybe? Not the IP, but like Steam is basically doing some stuff server-wise to have it be a bit safe. So that's good. So that's basically client-server model. You're going to have one client server, and you're going to have multiple clients. So basically, if you want to play with your friends, you know, that should be possible. Like, just with your friends. If, like, a large server. I mean, technically, you could make a large server. I'm probably going to make it possible to have your server be independent from your player for, like, better performance. And, you know, it would be possible, like, if you invite a lot of people. But, you know, you would be the one to host it. So that means I'm not focusing on problems due to, like, MMO problems. Like, it's not an MMO. like, well, it's not targeted as an MMO. If it works as an MMO, then, you know, it's good, but if there are like some problems due to too many players doing too many things and interacting with the server and like overloading the server with things, then that's how it is. Six months, okay. I mean, technically you can kind of play it. I guess I need to fix the collisions. I need to have some health and stuff. And yeah, I mean, I guess you could start playing it, like, if I just bring back the collisions and add some gravity. Technically, that would be working, right? Technically, that would be playable. Kind of. Actually, no, that wouldn't really be, because there's like a limit right now that I have to fix, but yeah. Will there be stars? Yeah, I mean, I'm planning to have planets, so I'm planning to have some kind of, you know, solar system and maybe galaxies. And that's going to be a bit complicated, but I'm not sure about the beta, because I think it's better for me to focus on one planet first, rather than on doing everything at once. Well, just too many planets and too many technical things, because then you end up with like, I mean, I guess there's Star Citizen a little, but what game was it that was generating a lot of planets, but you had nothing on them? Game with planets with nothing on them. Ah! Incandescent. 5 years? That's crazy. I don't know how he spent 5 years on that. That feels like a waste. But maybe not. First planets. So yeah, he's going to have planets. No Man's Sky, yeah, No Man's Sky, right? When it came out, people were just saying that planets were just empty, right? And, you know, it's like, it had a pretty bad reputation because of that. So I want to prevent that, right? I want to be careful about that. So yeah, my core chunk. Oh, ads, okay. Let's have cube, block, voxel. Yeah, voxel database, I think. In core. Like this. Let's remove this. Voxel database, I guess. Voxel DB, maybe. Yeah, DB is fine. So you have this. I'm gonna remove. This is not going to be a node. So I really need a singleton about this. Do I? Godot CPP module singleton. I mean, I guess it's just going to be a singleton. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess it's an object. We have this. We change this. I would say that it feels like a lot of people try to do voxel games, but the game just ends up, you know, going down. Like you had Hytale, for example. I don't know how things are gonna be. I don't know how interested players will be. I feel like Minecraft worked really well because it was kind of like the first and the only one at the time. But then, well, basically in Minecraft you have a lot of things to remember to enjoy the game, right? Did Hytale flop? So basically Hytale got like bought out by Hypixel, not Hypixel, sorry, by Riot Games. And basically the project just became a nightmare, and they just gave up on the project, like Riot Games. And I think like the creator managed to get like the previous projects back from before Riot Games, and he's trying to continue it. But basically like the whole time where they tried to make their custom engine with Riot Games just flopped, just disappeared. So I mean, there's still like a lot that seem like they're well. It seems like a lot is still implemented, but yeah, it depends. I would say probably. Singleton, null by default. Then we bind. We have the method get singleton that just returns. Actually, I'm not sure. What is that? Static. Oh, right. Never mind. Get singleton. Okay. So I guess I'll just go there. I'll implement my singleton functions. Return singleton. I mean, I guess I can just optimize this. Return singleton. Because in the header it's going to be inlined. Let's maybe have the constructor. And I want to instantiate it. But wasn't the release a success? There was a release? Oh, right! Oh, this! Right, you're right. I mean, are you hearing about Hytale now? Right? I wouldn't say it flopped, but like when you look at videos, like the most recent videos date from like 5 months ago. Okay, maybe one in February. But like basically every popular streamer just kind of stops, right? I haven't really checked this, but maybe it's a lot better than I thought. But Hytale support added, seamless multiplier and shared. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, LAN, that's good. SteamDB. So let's go with Hytale. Yeah, it's not there actually. Never mind. Oh, because it's not on Steam. Okay, so yeah, that's why no one is playing. That's why no one is playing. Well, no one is playing. Probably, you know, some people are playing, but yeah. It's probably, you know, it's still a beta, I think, right? So they're probably going to release that game on Steam when things are a lot better, and, well, we can see then. I think they sold over 1 million copies on release. They sold, wait, maybe, Hytale price. That's possible. Oh yeah, it's actually $20. Oh right, early access. Yeah, it's an early access. I mean, that's good. I think it depends on you. It depends how you measure the success of a game, but I would say 1 million is great, right? A lot better than me and everything I did. But at the same time, I think there's like a bunch of ambition, and I think people are looking at Hytale, you know, with it being like the successor to Minecraft, and they have like high hopes. But you know, it doesn't mean the game is, you know, well, like rather than the amount of people that bought the game, I would measure the success as being the amount of players that continue to play the game. I think marketing-wise, like they definitely have a lot of things going on, but then you have the gameplay, and as I just showed, I mean, you don't really have videos about it anymore, so I'm not sure about it. I haven't played it, so I can't really say. But that's why I was trying to look at SteamDB, but I couldn't see the amount of players and stuff. Though I haven't seen much media on it since release, right? Same. I mean, I don't think it's a release. It's like a pre... It's an early access. So I wouldn't say it's a release. I would say it's an early access. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. So voxel database, we have the singleton, and we want to do things. Instantiate it. I have been thinking about getting into Godot. How hard is it to start? Thanks for the follow. I wouldn't say it's really hard. I mean, Godot is definitely one of the friendlier engine I've ever used. I hate some things in C++ though, but that's in C++. JavaScript is pretty straight. Well, you have to understand how the files are organized, you could say. Like, understand JavaScript a little, but then it's very straightforward. I like JavaScript a lot. And coming from Java, I don't think I want to use JavaScript. But you come from Java, though. What do you mean? You come from Java. Why? Okay, so we have singleton equal this, and we want to check if this is good or not. I mean, it's just basically no. I want to check if it's null or not, and I want to initialize my singleton reference. Well, my this. Wow. Singleton equal null PTR. If this is null, it's crashing. And then in the descriptor, I mean, I guess it's kind of going to be the same, but the opposite. If or fail equal, no, condition. If this isn't the singleton, then we crash, and then we set it to null, I guess. Bind methods, okay. And then I just want to create it somewhere. That was what my CS, Computer Science 12 course was taught in. My plan was to use C# on Godot. You can do that. I haven't used it, but basically you have a lot of bindings, so you can like use LUR. You can use a bunch of things. Really, I don't know about how it will be though. But yeah, you should have the same interface as GGScripts feature-wise. But yeah, wait, Java. Let me just check. Coming from Java, have you used other languages before? Well, other than Java, I mean. Because I think like a lot of people have, like if they learn a very specific language, they can start having like some apprehension learning a new language. Oh, that's good. Sorry, can you repeat? Yeah. Aside from Java, have you used another language? And if you look at Godot, Java bindings, I'm sure there is a binding. Java support. Oh, no one's working on it. Never mind. But you can, well, you can write it technically. You can make it. Actually, you have using Java with Godot 2 years ago. Java class wrapper. Yeah, you have some Java here. Kotlin JVM binding for the Godot game engine. I have done a little bit of Python. A little bit. I mean, in that case, I would really recommend you to at least try GDScript. Just, you know, for the experience, I would say. Because I think, like, you have to get more comfortable with other languages. I have done a little... Oh, well, never mind. The chat is just moving on its own. So... Instantiation. Initialize. Register singleton. Oh, right. Wait. Get. Right, okay. So let's go in here. We are gonna have an include modules Foxtail for database and then end. We're gonna have a static instance here, voxeldb equal null. We're gonna instantiate it here. So this equal voxeldb, like name new, I guess. Yeah. And then we have to register it to the singletons of the engine. Get singleton. register singleton, add singleton, add singleton. And this is going to be, oh, const engine singleton. So, wait. Voxel database. And this is going to be just this, basically, technically. And yeah, too many arguments. So I have to inherit from singleton. Name, object pointer, class name, used for binding generation hinting, user created, editor only. Okay, so do I have an example of this? Engine singleton. Oh, I do. Oh wait, not there. Oh, there? Get singleton, wait. Oh, I have to create it. Never mind. Oh, okay. Okay. This is going to sound weird, but the thing I didn't like about Python was the lack of data types and semicolons. Yeah, I feel like same. I'm from a C, C++ background, and I don't like it either. And all of the remove spoiler plate. Yeah. I understand. I mean, you know, you can still like put the types, right? Like for example, in my GD script, you can check here. You have, well, I have my types, and like when I'm declaring a new variable, I have the type there. You know, it's like some JavaScript syntax, but yeah. I don't like the JavaScript syntax, but actually with GD script, for some reason, it's fine. Sorry if I can't talk. I've been streaming for like 14 hours and a half. I'm like I just can't talk anymore. Like after some time passes, I guess. I stutter a little bit. But yeah. So register types. We have all of this. Maybe I should just talk a bit slower, but more slowly, but yeah. Okay, so we register. And now I should be able to do what? Do I have to register my singleton? As in class DB register class. Okay. So this with this, and can I register singleton? No, I can't. Okay, so I mean it should be good. Okay, and now I should be able to use that for a lot of things. I would say what's pretty good with GDScript is that you can directly code inside the engine. You don't have to download anything, any setup like Visual Studio. Nope, you don't need that. And I mean, I liked it a lot so far, but I can understand the bad sides that I don't like here. Well, it depends. Yeah. There's actually something pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it's the same with Python, actually, never mind. There's like a few features that, like for example, you don't have interfaces, but that's, you know, I'm not sure about that. I mean, it's not made for performance. That's why I'm doing things in C++. So we have the thing. So now. No. Chunk. This. is it filled? I wanna include core, well, modules, voxel, core, and the database. Is GDScript a fast language in general? I mean, I would say it's been good for what I did. Like I've never really had a problem due to GDScript really. Because, you know, like the engine is supposed to do the computations. That's why you have scripting languages for game engines. Like Unity has C#, right? Like Unity in C++. But you code the gameplay in C#, right? In Unreal, you have blueprints, but you have the same. Well, actually, you have it's in C++, but you have the same. Maybe not the entirety of gameplay, but you know, you have blueprints, right? With Godot, that's the same. You have like C++ for the engine, but you have GDScripts for gameplay, and I think it's fine. I think really what you need with game development, that's something a lot of people get wrong. What you actually need with game development is development speed. You need to be able to prototype fast, test your ideas fast, and finish your game fast. Like, of course, performance is needed sometimes, but only when it's needed. Like, if you make a 2D game, for example, you don't really need that. And like, for example, even me right now, I need performance, and I'm, you know, doing things in C++. But I think a lot of people, like, you know, you hear about some people making their own engines. And I think it's like good if you want to learn, but I don't think it's the smart choice if your goal is to make a game. Because I'm gonna remake the whole rendering pipeline of Godot, but I still have the whole editor with me, right? Which is great. And that's kind of the same with a few things. Like there's I was gonna talk about signals, but I would say there's like a few nice things. Like, I don't think being fast is that important. Except if you need something specific, but in that case, you're going to do it in C++. So it's not a problem. It's like the same with any engine. It doesn't matter. The scripting language doesn't matter. It's a scripting language. Like, performance-wise, it's a scripting language. If you have performance issues, it's because of your algorithms and the way you're using the engine, like the collisions, like too many collisions, for example. What was I doing? Yeah, it's transparent. I want a function is transparent. So. Let me think. Okay. Is it good? Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Sorry, I lost connection really quick because of me, but yeah. Okay, should be good. Ooh. So the blocks. How about this? Reconnected. Okay. Wait, is it good now? Yeah, it's good. 1 2 1 2. Are you here? Should be good. I have to be careful with my cable. So is transparent. And we need like cubes though. I need like a struct, like a class or something. What thing exactly are you working on right now? I'm trying to optimize, well, actually not optimize, I'm trying to load my chunks, and yeah, because basically right now, when I start the game, all my chunks are getting generated at the start, right? And what I want to do is I want to generate them one by one and try to, basically the end goal is to increase the size of the donut to have it be really big, right? And for that I need to load my chunks one by one. And, you know, have like, kind of like Minecraft, have some kind of render distance, maybe. That's what I'm working on. And I want to optimize things a little about chunk loading. So, for example, if you have a chunk that is surrounded by a lot of chunks with opaque vertices, then I'm just not going to load it. So it's transparent. I want to check one thing. String name. Let's go in. Is that a simple index or is that more? Data. That's a pointer. Yeah, that's a bit more. Let me think about it. Do I want my cubes to be string names? Probably not. I don't want them to be pointers. It will be like very big. Actually, wait a second. Wait. Actually, never mind. I might want my cubes to be pointers. But if they are pointers, though, what does that mean? That means shaders are going to be a bit complicated. If they are just random values, it's a bit complicated. And like the same for accessing arrays and lookup tables. So I want them to be integers that are going to be an index in a list. So, okay, this is it. So I'm going to have my lists. And I'm going to have my cubes. So we are going to have blocks ungenerated. Like this. Let's just have some virtual class here. Block. And maybe block data. Well, block type. Let's just call it block. Ungenerated, not generated. So yeah, I guess you can add a bit more time to this, so I can finish my collisions and the generations. But yeah, like in 1 week it should be. I mean, I'm gonna have other things on the side though, but yeah. So then we have grass. Oh, there. Grass. We are gonna have. Actually, do I want this? Probably, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. So grass, bedrock. A dirt. What if you want to add a new type? Then I mean, I guess there's like custom block, right? That should be fine. Functions. Wait, actually, if I have a custom block, maybe that's not fine. I mean, actually, I don't know, man. Let's just have things like this for now. Grass and grass. Wait. What about stone? And diamond. And air. I want air. That's going to be my types. For now. And this is basically going to be a way. So basically in Minecraft, for example, with plugins and stuff, you can see that. Minecraft is defining cubes as like an enum. What I want is, I want things to be a bit more dynamic. So for example, players can add their own custom block. And because of that, I'm going to make this. And I'm going to have a name, well, string name, inside, protected. String name, that's the name. Maybe that's going to be an object actually. But anyways, and then we are basically going to register all of this. So, I mean, it's a constructor basically. That's going to be in the constructor, and maybe block. Maybe here. I can have yeah, I do have to register those. So public. For now, public. But it's going to be blocks. I'm going to have a vector of blocks. That's going to be a vector or like a pointer toward vectors. I mean, I guess it's going to be the optimized vector. What is it called? Local vector. Blocks. And I'm going to push everything. I'm probably going to make macros for that though. So maybe not. Let's go there. So we have blocks dot push back, and I mean, I guess it's a U object. Well, an object actually in Godot. So if it's an object, that means I have to do the GD class. Put it there. Is transparent, so I can have different properties. Backbore is transparent. Let me think. Well, this is false. By default, is opaque, maybe. I'm pretty new to... Oh, you're considered as a spam. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that's you. Yeah, hello. Let me just check this. Okay. So I'm pretty new to programming right now, and I started working on making chess. Oh, in the console. My plan was to start game development with Godot after I complete it. Do you think that is enough prior knowledge? Or should I do something else after? Hey, Grisai, how are you? Bro, no way you will make a block class for each block. Why not? Why not? Maybe not. That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. I'm just gonna make a struct. Or a class, I guess. I guess I'm only going to make classes when needed. YouTube programming, making chess on the console. With Godot after I complete it. I think, yeah, that's... I don't think game development is really that complicated to start with. There's like a few concepts that you have to understand, but you know, like the editor is like kind of fine, right? It's an editor, so it's kind of supposed to be useful. I would say there's like a lot of depth to it. So you can start making like simple games, but there's also some depth to it. And I guess, you know, you have to carry on a little bit from time to time. And yeah, I guess have you seen my game recently? Let's just remove this. You're right, man. You just said that, and I was like, no. Actually, wait. I actually want this. Do I? Let me think. String name. I don't want to use string names because it's not like type safe, right? So I do like templates. It's transparent. And for example, use like I mean, like, actually, you're just going to put a block. You know what? You're right. You're right, man. Thank you for that. Let's just have things public. It's transparent. Is opaque. That might be kind of the same thing, but yeah. I mean, ideally, I should have like a JSON probably for each block, right? That I can pass into this. Okay, so let's register all of this. Maybe. Just load them from some data like JSON. Yeah. You can make different block class like block with gravity, damaging block, but one for each block is overkill. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't planning to have things inside. That's just for type safety. It's just for type safety. So for example, the goal is that in your code, if you have image generation image generation, for example, like here, maybe not there, here, instead of doing that, if I can do something like block equal voxel db and gets block with like a type, then that type is always going to be resolved at compile time. So I won't have any runtime error because of that. That's the goal. That's the goal. Oh, actually, never mind. That's a good idea. Wait a second. I don't need this for type safety. What is that? Yeah. Well, for compile time safety, I need compile time safety. I don't need types. So what I can do is just have everything here. I can just have a block of everything here. So like air, and just list everything. And it should be good, like Java basically. But I don't have enums in Java, right? That's kind of the same thing. Well, that didn't before, I think. Java do have enums. Yeah, before, I'm talking about before. A long time ago, when a certain me wasn't born, maybe. I'm pretty sure there... Okay. You know what? Java enums. Version. Right. Here we go. Java 5. Yeah, but it's like 1.4. Right. So I'm right and you're wrong. Like in... Like 2000 years ago, there wasn't enums in Java. So I'm right. Look above. Okay, wait a second. Enums Java. Well, I'm kidding. Enums in Java version. That 1.4 was another thing. Oh wait, it was. Oh, it was. Never mind. So there, Java 1.5. Yeah, that was it. Up until 1.4, it didn't exist. And then you have Java 5, 1.5 in this month. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Basically, I've learned Java with Minecraft, and I think my friend just taught me bad things. He just told me like one time, yeah, you don't have enums in Java. And I was like, okay, what? You have to make like static values in your classes? Okay. I didn't know Java didn't have enums. It sucks. So I might have some, you know, things that come from, some knowledge about Java that comes from a bad place, let's say. Bad perspective, but, you know. Did you come Java 4? I mean, actually, Java was... Wait, actually, Minecraft. Previous Java version. It wasn't Java 4. It was Java runtime version. Well, it wasn't. Kakoniwa Java 17 Java 16 Jana da. So we have all of this, and we're going to have this here, maybe. No way, it was Java 8. Yeah, it was very old. Can I just do a mem? I can't. That sucks. I do want safety though. I don't know how to have things be good. I mean, I can try to have this equal. Oh, never mind. That's not going to be good. No, that's not what I want. I mean, the type is really good. Do you have a job in CS? In computer science? Me? Are you talking about me? Yeah. I'm okay. So basically my job is a game engine programmer. So I make engines for my job. Where? Haha, NDA. Like basically my company is an outsourcing company. Well yeah. It's basically a company that works for multiple companies, and you know, because of that you have NDAs, and I can't say who my clients are. I guess you have a few public ones though, that I can And I'm not sure I want to share my own company, right? Because of doxing and stuff. But like I can give you some clients. Like we have Platinum Games, Square Enix, and Bandai, for example. Bandai Namco. I'm not working for them though. But I'm still good. Where? Are they looking for some cool ass intern? Maybe. I mean, they're always looking to recruit, I would say. Well, it depends. But yeah. Blocks. I'm probably going to... Yeah, I need like some JSON or something. Okay, for now, I'm just going to have things manually added. Block equal. Do you play any game besides the one you're developing? I'm not really developing. Well, playing. Wow. Ah! I'm not trying. Well, I'm not. Okay, never mind. I mean, I do play some games. I do play actually a lot of jam games because I like when a big game jam happens. I usually just stream the games from that jam, and I try to give feedback about game design and stuff. So if you join a game jam, then feel free to just let me know. Like especially if it's a big one. I'm not sure if it's like a smaller one, but yeah, a big one for sure. And other than that, yeah, I mean, I've played Minecraft a lot of League of Legends. When I was a kid, a lot of DS games, Nintendo DS, bit of PlayStation. And now, I mean, I guess now I've calmed down a little. I still play a bit, but yeah, from time to time. Then new. Do I really want to new all of this? Can I just new an array? Go to name new array. Built-in scripts functions. Garbage collection. What about allocators? Core types. Allocating memory. Oh wait, that's good. So memalloc, memrealloc, and memfree. Okay, that's like C things. Then we have memnew. Memnew with the arguments. Memdelete. Okay. Memnew array. Oh, memnew array, that's the one I want. Yeah, okay, this is the one I want. And memdelete array. Array! So... Wait, that's not going to be a vector though if I do that. I can't unplace back though. Wait, actually... Local vector... Actually, it's fine. I'm just gonna have a pointer. And maybe that's it. So block. I'm gonna have is opaque equal true. Well, actually not for this one. Wait, actually. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I want some JSON. I want to load from some JSON. So... Wait a second. It's a singleton though. Do you host your own game jams? I did actually, I actually did. I'm probably going to make a few more of those, but I guess I need like an opportunity. Like more people interested in it. But yeah, sure. Sure. Load from JSON. I mean, I can have a function like this. Loads data from JSON. And, or from dictionary maybe. Dictionary. So we have a dictionary there. Data. Load data. What site do you code on? Site? What do you mean site? And welcome! Funny name. Oh! My dog is cute. I misread. You've had to have been streaming for 14 hours total, at least. Yeah, I've been streaming for... I mean, this section is 6 hours long, let's say, because I cut it for the VOD. Because basically on YouTube, if you have like more than 11 hours, then it starts cutting the video down. So it's to prevent this. And the previous one was 9 hours, so 9 plus 6. Oh, that's complicated, man. Math is difficult. 15 hours. 15? Yeah, 15. It's been 15 hours. And we had some nice progress. Ooh. Thanks for the follow. It's okay, there's a lot of sites to code on. Wait, what do you mean site? What do you mean site? I'm relearning JavaScript and React so I can get a sweet job. Tough relearning. Yeah, Scratch is like the only one. What? Oh, right, on the website. Yeah. I suppose. So for how do I look through? I think it's like really slow though. Isn't it like keys? Then you have the values. Like you look through the keys. Wait. That was actually GD3. What about C++? Keys, values, arrays. GD, Valkoto, C++, loop, through dictionaries. Okay, you have to look through this. This is bad. Because there's a cost involved. Yeah, I don't like it. So we have the keys. What is it going to be? Array. The names and different types of code. Like the language. Oh, I have to drink. I'll be right back. Thanks a lot. Be right back really quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. Oh, I have to close Godot. My computer is dying. Okay. Here we go. Well, just this. I'm gonna close this. From what I've seen, he uses C++ and JavaScript. Yeah, I am. And on Godot. Oh, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And for the engine, he uses Godot. Yeah. Oh, Godot, my friend, used that for a while. What games did he make? He didn't want to have his work out there. Understandable. I mean, I would say, like, you know, receiving feedback is like always a bit, like sometimes you're a bit scared of it, but you know, sometimes you want it. And like, for example, in game jams, well, never mind, actually. He wasn't that good. Yeah, understandable. I mean, just learning is already a very good thing, very good step. Expected type, yep, black. So I just said that, nope, I don't want that. Okay, so let's do, I guess it's supposed to be a variant. Like an index, actually. I plus I. Then I do, actually it's for each, let me check again. No, not this. Store. No, that's Hightail. Hightail. Nope. C++ module. No. Go C++ loop through dictionaries. Yeah, I guess it's a variant. So we have the key, that's like keys I. Then you have the value, that's like value equal data key. And then I can do things with that, apparently. Wait, actually, what is that? Wait. Iterating, we have key arrays. Key array recommended. Wait. No, iterating via index functions. I want this. Yes. This lets you avoid instantiating a separate keys array, making it slightly more memory efficient. Wait, what? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Important gotchas. You will need to cast them to actual type. Dot operator string. Wait, what string? Wait, what string? Oh. Okay, I get it. That's a bit weird when using them. Never erase or add. So yeah, indices are good. Get value at index. That's the thing I wanted. Get data.get key at index. Perfect. So now we have the key. Okay, now it's my C++. And then we have the value. Games like Mario 64, it is so we can still have the nostalgia of the original game. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Wait, what? Why is there a loop? I don't. Wait, there's a key value. What the fuck? They just have to expose this? That has all erased. Let me look at the functions there. So get key list. So keys, we have begin, we have we have begin and we have end actually. Const iterator. What is that? Variant. Hash map. Yes. That's the one I want. Yeah, that's what I want. Begin and end. Yeah, okay. Google, GPT, shut up, you don't know how to code. That's why AI is not going to replace us. maybe not. I don't know. For this, can you just for key value? No. I mean, I should be able to. Key value, variant, because I guess there's a beginning and an end, so you should be right. LM, let's say, in data. It seems like I can. Can I do this? I don't think I can. I can, maybe? Okay, it seems like I can. Well, thank you a lot for that. Because, yeah, there's a beginning and an end, so you're right about that. I'm going to go to bed now, but it was fun chatting. Do you stream often? I've been streaming basically almost every day since like 2 weeks ago. So, yeah. I mean, I guess so. It depends. But that's what. Thanks. Oh, this is about, like, straighten up. I have to translate things. But, yeah. I stream... I'm relatively well. I've been streaming relatively well recently. And I do want to continue this project a lot because I'm hyped. So I might slow down a little bit because I have like Japanese tests coming up soon. But yeah. I have to study. But yeah. So yeah, thanks a lot for the for loop actually. That's like very good. This is my C++. It's not the NGD script. That's like one of the things I wish GDScript had. Like pairs for dictionaries, interfaces, and probably something else. So dictionary, can I? Maybe not. Let's have. Is it actually? It's not a dictionary. It's a hash map that I want, or like a hash map. What's the difference again? Wait. Please. Okay. .h. Okay, there. A hash map implementation that uses open addressing with Robinhood hashing. No. Backward shift deletion is employed to improve the performance and to avoid infinite loops in rare cases. Keys and values are stored in a double-linked list by insertion order. And this has a slight performance overhead on lookup, which can be mostly compensated with an allocator. And the assignment operator, no. So what is a hash map again? Array-based implementation. Right, that's the one I want. Very efficient, yeah, I know. Works like a dynamic array. So I'm basically, it's like a database, so this is the one I want. Keep an iterator. I don't really plan this. No. Actually, do I? No. It's a bit late for me. I might go to bed. Okay. Sleep well then. Thanks a lot for passing by. I appreciate it a lot. And see you another time. Let's say we're gonna have, we're gonna have a string name, and we're gonna have the value that is going to be the index, maybe not, like the block, I guess, like this. So then I have to include my a hash map. So core templates a hash map. Core templates a hash map. So we have this name to block. No need for indices here. Actually, do I? Because I want to get the index of this. Ha. Ha. One last thing, when are you next? I mean, maybe when we wake up, I will be here. I will still be streaming, maybe. Maybe tomorrow around. Basically, I live in Japan, so there's like some delay, right? Not delay, but you know, time zones and stuff. So I usually stream around, well, when I finish work, so 11 p.m., 10 p.m., 10 p.m. yeah, in Japan. So if you convert into Europe time, it's like 3 p.m. to 3 p.m. in Europe. And like for America, it's like the morning. Or like, yeah, the morning. So like for you, if it's like 12. So you have basically 12 hours, like 13 hours difference. So I guess you're in America, like East Coast, probably. And what? So yeah, I guess that's going to be like noon or morning for you. Is it? Wait, never mind. No, it's not going to be that. Wait a second. Oh yeah, no, it's going to be, yeah, noon, around noon, morning. Name to block. Do I have like a free list? I mean, maybe I don't need this. Exactly, yeah. I just need the index. Block. Block data, maybe? Yeah, let's call it block data, maybe. Okay. So we have this. I might want a class that looks like this, but it's just going to be, well, that is basically going to be transparent, like invisible to the rest. Like it's going to encapsulate an integer. So it's gonna be this ID. It's gonna be our ID basically, but I want it to be a block. And Okay, ID. So block is undefined. Okay. I wanna make this friend with Voxel database. So this is going to be accessed by this. And inside I have, I mean, I can find the block, I guess. Like, get block. Do, and get block data. So, get block data, maybe. From a string name. So, name. Okay. Technically, I'm kind of remaking string names, but with integers. No, I'm not actually. I am. Am I? Not really. I think. I don't know, okay? Yeah, that sounds kind of bad. Yeah, string name is like, I'm not, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just remaking a string name. If only it was like a bit smaller. Yeah, you even have like the equal and stuff. I guess. String name, this equal this. pdata. With debug. Let me check inside. We hash. We have all of this. We looked in the table. Compare the hash. Table allocator alloc. Yeah. So I mean, right now I have the value. Wait, what is that? What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, right. So the value is going to be operator. I can't just put anything, can I? No, I can't. Maybe just a cast, I guess. It's not a cast though. Put the C++ variant to type. To object type. Wait, good objects, not resources. Just cast 2. Okay. Useful. Cast 2. So I'm going to have oh, well, actually Actually, it should be an array, right? So wait, if it's an array... Oh, no, that's a dictionary first. Right. Let's have something like array, like this, blocks, block types, like get, maybe, get PTR. Well, get PTR, no, that's really what I want. Get, actually it is, maybe? Yeah, okay, it is, never mind. So block types. Okay, it's a const. Good. Then if this is not good, I'm gonna return. If not, I'm gonna cast to an array. Array. Block types array. So this is a typed array, maybe? No, I mean it's not. Obviously it's not, because it comes from a dictionary. So then for everything here, I want to look through. So variant lm in here. I don't actually need this. That's kind of a shame, but yeah. And for each element, I want to cast to a dictionary. Type dictionary. Wait, I actually have this. Typed array. So this is an array of dictionaries. Maybe. Oh. Typed array. Maybe. I hope this is fine. Return array. What? Okay. Then we loop, this is a dictionary. And inside we are going to do lm dot wait, actually gets PTR. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. I'm gonna get strings. So I mean, it's like for each, never mind. So we have something, for example, name. Oh. And we're going to bring that down. We have the name that we are going to set. ID, wait. Block data, my bad. Block data. Name equal this. I should actually already have it, right? In object name. I actually don't have it. Okay. Good. So we have the name. Then we have maybe operator name string a string name. Here we go. Maybe we're gonna have some thing to verify out of this, some function, some debug function, but yeah. Name is opaque. Maybe that's going to be like some kind of enum or not. I don't know the difference between is opaque and is transparent. I mean, I guess it's transparent is like partially, right? So is opaque. For now, let's just keep this. I'm only going to add things as I need them. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit complicated. Is opaque equal this? Actually, yeah, if I make an enum, then I'm gonna have to do things here. What's the problem? String name to bow. What? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. What I mean is opaque. So boolean. Here we go. I'm gonna add the block in the end. Do I have some like default thing actually? Get. And there's a default value, perfect. Yeah, this one looks good. It's still a variant, but yeah. Default is true, I guess. Name. I mean, this one is needed though. For now, that might be all. And what I'm going to do is, so I pushed everything. What I'm going to do is I want to get the IDs from here. We've get block basically. And the block is basically just going to be this. So block data though is important. And we have, well, maybe, and we have block like this. So we have to look in here to get the block. To get the block data actually. And I mean, every block should have an index, really. I'm just going to increment by 1 every time. So let's just have ID. Let's pack things a little bit there. Okay, ID. I'm actually not sure about this. I mean, I kind of am. Well, let's keep this for now. So, I mean, I guess it's not blocked, it's actually voxel. Voxel data. Voxel type, maybe? And voxel proxy. Voxel proxy. Here we go. Yeah, voxel proxy. Yeah, okay. Let's call this voxel. This is a better name because it might be a cube, it might be a triangle. Well, triangle. You know, the pyramid. It might be an hexagon, I don't know, something. So let's call it a voxel proxy and a voxel type. I can remove this. I have the voxel type. And these are actually not blocks, nope, but voxel types. Do I actually need this? A hash map. What happens if I do this dot values, this dot begin and... I mean, it's an array, right? It's an array. So technically, I don't even need this voxel types thing. Yeah. Let me think a little, but yeah. String name. Yeah, let's do that. So, yeah, name to block. Okay, we have this. Actually, can I get the index? Get by index. Okay, you can get by index. Is it good if I add new things though? Returns index. Unsafe. Wait, what's unsafe? Unsafe. I get elements PTR. Changing keys and going outside the bounds of an array can lead to an undefined behavior. I mean, yeah, I know. Remove. Erase. Lookup. Get prop length. And memcopy. And bye-bye. Let's do this. Name to block. I don't need this. I just need this block name equal block. And I need also block size, well, block ID equal the size of this. Okay, and now it should be kind of neat. Kind of neat. So I register things, and I'm just going to have a macro to help things out. That's going to be define define make voxel, make voxel type maybe, and we're going to have the type, and I guess that's it, because the type is going to be the name, well, the same as the name. So inside we are going to have something like and maybe a get. Right, I wanted the class. So if I make it as a class, what if I make it to be a class? I guess it's going to be type, like type. And inside we are going to have well, something like this with a static function that's accessing the singleton. Like, but well, actually, I guess it's a struct in this case, and it's like get. So with the proxy, get. And it's just gonna get this singleton. Well, get, where is it? Get singleton, right? And inside we're going to get the block, but it's going to be still a string name, right? Well, we're gonna have to send a stream name, so it's like not ideal. So I actually want to build. Wait a second. Yeah, let's just do this. Get singleton. Get block type. Well, get block. I guess it's not block. It's like get. Well, get voxel type. This one needs a proxy. Does it? No, it doesn't. Let's just have the string name there. Okay. And I guess this one is get voxel. This one is get voxel type. Inside we're going to have, well, actually I'm just gonna have here an inline static context name. It's a string name, and it's gonna be wait a second. Wait, I can actually. Wait, I can actually optimize this a bit. Wait, actually, I don't know when string name will be good or not. But anyways, we have the name, which is something. And the name here. So yeah, this name is actually equal to a type, but with this, probably. So it's a string instead. So it should initialize it right away, hopefully. And then we get the voxel type from this. Or the voxel proxy, actually. Get voxel. I get proxy. Yeah. Get proxy. Boom, here we go. We have the name somewhere. Undefined because we need this. Boom, here we go. Wait, what is this? Right. Here we go. And then we are basically going to try a few things like grass. Actually, it needs to be a class, right? So let's maybe have caps there. So we have, wait, expected ever definition or name tag. What? Oh, right. So grass, like this. A constant value. Yeah, I can't call this because it's not constant. Right, it's not context. Yeah, never mind. Okay, what about this? Function definition for voxel, make voxel type not found. It's not a function. And I'm just going to undefine this afterwards. And basically, now I can have multiple types like this. Like air, like grass, like not generated. Like diamond, stone, and what else? Let me get this. Ooh. So grass, blocks, diamond, well, stone. Oh, I don't have that. Not generated. Grass, air. Yeah, it looks good. Wait, 2 seconds. Okay, it's good. Yep. Let's continue. So we have all of this. Diamond is unbreakable. And it's good because now I can basically access those types. And it's like cached thanks to this. And it's good. Inline static, yeah. It should be good. Or maybe just I mean, it's supposed to be a static function. So this is good. Diamond. And I can add more types if I want to. So great, 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 great. And the proxy, well, I have to implement this, I guess. Then there's it's transparent. Let me do this. We have get voxel proxy, get voxel type. This is going to be name to block. No, name to voxel. Oop. So this one is just going to be this name. And here we're going to have I mean, I guess kind of the same actually, but we're just getting the ID. And this is a voxel proxy. So I want to do something like this, maybe? Whoa. Wait, wait, what? I can't... Oh, no. My memory. Shit. I don't have enough space. Oh. Empty. I have to close... Let me close Godot actually. Okay. What about now? No, it's not better. How is it not better? Okay, what about now, huh? Okay, now it's good. What the fuck? I just closed Chrome Windows and it just went up so much. Yeah, I'm gonna close this too. I don't need this. Yeah, it seems to be good now. Okay, good. So you're in 32. Yeah, let's just have the proxy. Proxy.id equal this. And then return the proxy. Here we go. Okay, good, good, good. And now, for example, in the generation, when I do all of this, what I want instead, let me actually go in blocks. It's like cube. Ew! Ew! It's going to be instead, not a cube. It's going to be a voxel proxy. And we are going to include it. Modules, voxel, core, voxel database. Here we go. And this is a voxel proxy. Same there. Same there. Actually, I guess I'm gonna have to... What is that? That's just an int. Right, that's going to be a bit complicated. I mean, I guess technically this can be a string name. And I can do voxel db get voxel type proxy from this non-static right that's well get singleton. I mean, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, get singleton this. Okay, this is good. I do want like lookup, like direct lookup functions though, but I guess that's fine. So voxel proxy, I'm encapsulating so many things by types. That's fine. And then this is voxel proxy when it returns something else. I mean, it's supposed to return voxel proxy. Get local block. What's the difference? What? It's just returning itself. Wait a second. Get local block. Was something wrong? It's just infinite. It's just recursion. Is it like even used? Set local block. Oh, with the correct one. Never mind. With the correct one. There. Here we go. So this is voxel proxy. Voxel proxy. Cube chunk, cube. Nope, it's just voxel proxy. Then if it's 0, ha. If it's already destroyed, yeah, what does that mean to be destroyed? I mean, destroyed is basically vacuum, right? It's not even air, it's like vacuum. It's like there's nothing. It's destroyed. So I'm gonna make this actually. I'm gonna have this. Vacuum. Vacuum. Like, how is it called? When there's nothing. It's not chaos. Not nightmare. Not. Ah! Void. Void. Void is good. Le néant. Void. Ah. Void. So we're just basically going to have it become void. So it's like void. Wait, it doesn't work. No! Oh, because it's inside VoxelDB. So something like this. Void. Get proxy. Hey! What do you say about this, huh? Oh, it doesn't have an equal operator. Shit. What about get void, maybe? Get proxy. Yeah, what if it was just a function instead of this? Let me think a little. I mean, I guess comparisons are kind of fast, like this, but... It's still supposed to be it's still supposed to be fast, though. Oh, no, this is not what I want. This is not what I want, actually. So we have the name. What I want is actually inline static the voxel type. So this. And well, basically this, well, I guess I can remove this. This is equal to this. Is it going to work actually? And the name is, well, name, like type. So I don't even need this name. Oh, bad idea. And voxel type. Type. I'm just gonna do a return. Return this. Get voxel proxy, no. Get voxel type. It's supposed to be called right away, right? Or maybe whenever it's used. Wait. It depends. Maybe I want to put it like there inside. I'm not sure. It depends if it works or not. So it's type. And from this, get voxel type, and from this I get the ID. And I guess well, I mean, I just want the proxy actually. And then I just want to return the proxy whenever I want. So let's just do this. So voxel proxy is here. Do this. This is the proxy. There. We get this. Get voxel proxy from the string name. That is going to be this, basically. And and oh. And then I just return. Ah. I have to put this. Okay. Is it good? It looks fine. Maybe not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. Grass, no. Yeah, let's just have this inside the VoxelDB, just in case. And instead of... actually... Let me think a little. Maybe I don't want the type, though. As long as I have the grass proxy, a grass. Let me think. If it's templated, then I guess there's going to be like a specialization. Just a get might be enough. Yeah, just a get is enough. I'm just gonna get. And then I have all of this. Type, nah. I'm not sure this is gonna work at all, but this is fine. So I'm gonna go there. If this is equal, right? Void get proxy. Maybe I do want a templated function really, like a get, like find void. That would be crazy good. Like I guess I can have a template type name T. Voxel proxy get like this, and by default it's gonna be static assert false. Is it? I don't know if this is good or not with templates. I don't know if it evaluates right away. That's the problem. Does it evaluate directly? Shit. It's not dependent on T. So the compiler evaluates it immediately when it passes the template definition. No! Makes the condition dependent on T. So always false. Wait, what was it? Or this. Size of T equals 0. Although the always false V version is clearer and guaranteed to be dependent. This way. Okay. So if I do this with your class. But I have to set the template to true though. For the classes that are Yeah. Actually, never mind. Wait, actually, never mind. Wait. Oh, right. Oh, I get it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind, I get it. Oh, this is kind of funny. This is funny. This is smart. Wait, class. Inline context. False. False. Cannot be declared inline. What is that? Inline? Well, yeah. No, it's not a valid class member template. Yeah. I mean, it's like a new... Is it new? No, it's not. What about... I don't know. I don't know. STD false. Wait, what is that? Why do I have false? Like ball equal... Never mind, this is fine. SVNA. Let's go with this. Can I have a using, maybe? What about the using... Like a template using? So it has to be dependent on T. I mean, I guess I can just have this. It's fine. Like anything is fine. No type should be 0. So it should always return false, but since it depends on T, it's going to wait for T to be evaluated to be executed. So it's good. So then I get, okay. And I guess what I wanna do is let's remove this. Well, I'm just gonna have, okay, first let's just have one templated version. That's gonna be this with something here, like grass. So I guess we need a class grass. Oh, but that means I need the type though. I need this. So I need to do voxeldb get and voxeldb grass. Yeah, maybe the previous one was a bit better. Yeah, let's just remove. So we have the get. So when I'm here, I just do the get. And now this is fine. Just gonna go there and have like a equal operator equal. That's constant. With another this right hand value. And I compare if ID equal ID. And same for the not equal. Except that this time it's just return this equal this with this. So this should be good. And now I try to set something. And instead I'm gonna do... wait, if it's equal to void, then That's not really what I want to do though, right? I mean, this is going to be void. But, yeah. This is going to be void, but this one should be... 2 is destructible. Is destructible. And we're gonna have this inside. So is it destructible? Can be destructed, maybe. Can be destroyed. Destroyed, I guess. Wait, destroyed. Wait. Destroyed is a mostly unnecessary and non-started variant. Okay. Destroyed. Can be destroyed. So is, well, can be destroyed. It's gonna take the proxy. Proxy. I guess it's fine. So then inside we have the ID. So yeah, it's an array, so that's fine. Get by index. What about just this? No, not this. Wait. It's an array, right? Get by index. Resize and rehash. Insert element. I'm not sure I want to use an index for that. I don't think it's actually going to work. So I'm going to have my A vector, local vector. This. Voxels, voxel types. Wow. Yeah. Name to voxel. Boom. Voxel types. So we want to push back. We want to push back here. Block. And this is voxel types. Like, I guess it can be like an ID that I'm incrementing again and again. That can be fine too. And when I remove, then I just remove. I don't like remove the space. Hey. I could do that. Let's not. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. Name to voxel type. What? No. Just this proxy.id. And I just check if destroyed. Well. Is opaque. Can be destroyed. And the air cannot. Wow. This. And I return. I return. Expected an expression. What do you mean? Like, no. What do you mean expected an expression? Supposed to be good? Yeah, it's supposed to be good. So it can be destroyed. Can it be destroyed? It can't. It can't. Block ID. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of errors right now. I might actually go because it's a bit, well, it's the afternoon, right? So I might want to get some sleep. I feel like I'm slowing down a little. There's not much to do, but I guess I'm starting to procrastinate unintentionally. So yeah, that's not good. Let's keep the flow, the speed up. Gets block index. Wait, that's... Why do I have this? Generator? Wait. Oh, that's afterwards. Yeah, set. That's supposed to be a voxel proxy. Okay, so this is good. This is gonna be voxel proxy. Block. Well, voxel. Else it's the air. So voxel db air get like this. Maybe I want some... I'm not sure about this actually. Well, it should be good. Well, maybe not. Wait, what? Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, I'm just not sure about the speed of that. I mean, technically it should be pretty fast, but... Like, just accessing an array. Well, actually, never mind, it's not this. I'm talking about this. So you just get the type and retrieve the ID. So actually, it's like crazy fast. It's like crazy fast. Oh, wait. Voxel proxy is supposed to be a pointer, though. Is it? Oh, no. I just returned the proxy. Oh, so it's like instant. Voxel DB. What do you mean? It's just there. It's right there. What? How can you? It just gets singleton. What? Declaration of voxel DB. Undefined type. What do you mean? Type undeclared identifier. Type. Oh, right there. No, actually, it's supposed to replace, right? So it's supposed to be good. Use of undefined type voxel DB. How? And what is type? It's supposed to be the string name. So macro argument to this string. So yeah, I'm using this. I'm already doing that. So that's not the problem. And undeclared identifier somewhere. Undefined type voxel DB. What do you mean? It's just there. What if I do this? Expected an expression. What do you... I mean, I guess it's just gonna be a get. Maybe not. I can't. Yeah, what is all of this? Use of undefined type. What do you mean? That's crazy. I don't understand. How can it be undefined if I have it right there? Just defines the type, bruh. It's there! It's there! It's just there! I feel like it's because it couldn't compile correctly. But I have like nothing saying that there's a problem with it. Right? Oh. Hide. Right. Let's just have chunk min eighth. Chunk max eighth. And use of undefined. Come on. Come on. Cannot convert. What is that? Int to. Oh yeah, this one is a bit different. That's fine. But why? Undefined type. What do you mean undefined type? Voxel proxy is there. So what if I have something there, just here, and this is instead, right? For example, air. Let's start this. So I have the proxy, I'm trying to get it, and stuff happens. VoxelDB is like good. Do I have to put like type name or something? No, it's not a template. Why is the fact do you have a define at the middle of your code? Why not? It's to be clean, man. Because I'm undefining it right after this, because I don't want this macro to be used anywhere else. Ha, that was actually clean code all along. Yeah! Wait, it's actually there this time? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna put it at the end of my class. And I don't know what's going on with this, but yeah. Yeah, that's right. So now it should be defined, right? Please. Pretty please. Struct type redefinition. What do you mean, redefinition? Wait, what do you mean, redefinition? Wait, what? Oh, I actually have it 2 times. It was right. That's crazy. That's just for myself, so I don't make any... So I have auto-completion basically for my blocks. For the generation. the issue was because they were inside of the other class. I mean, it seems like it. I don't understand why, but it seems like it. It seems to be better now. I don't understand why, but it wasn't finding it, right? Maybe because it was trying to get like the constructor, or I don't know. Maybe not. So type isn't... Well. Okay. Cube chunk cube. Yeah, this one is gonna be a bit different. That means it's going to be the same as the other things. Module, voxel, core, voxel database. And this is just going to be voxel db. So when I try to set a block, it's going to be like bedrock. Wait. Like I have air. I actually don't. Wait, that's like bedrock. What? I actually don't have bedrock here. So let's have it. So I can just put like bedrock. I can just do that. That's actually just something I can do. I'm not sure why it was not working inside, though. I mean, yeah, what if I try to define it here, for example? And then I undef, and I just have those here. Is it like a bit better? I do have those errors, but function definition for make voxel type not found. I mean, it's just my macro, right? So if I do voxel db, bedrock, okay, now we have auto-completion. And we get, should be good. I do want some kind of namespace, basically. And I mean, there's going to be a lot of errors right now. But that's fine, Coco. Together, we can fix those 1 million issues. Okay, use of undefined type. Interesting. Use of undefined type when what? Macro inside. Wait. Inline static. Well. Struct in class. See the declaration for your struct, but does not know its memory size. No, that's not really it. Yeah, why is it still undefined? Huh? Oh, it's unreal? No. Node is a nested class in index, and thus it is called index node within the global namespace. Not that you can omit the index from within the function body, but you have to do the things anyways. Okay, so I don't know. Get voxel, because I'm never referencing this thing, really, outside from the class. Let me copy this. So class A, public, struct B, a, well, inline static int p equal voxel db get number, and we have static int get number return 1. Like basically I have this, okay? So, and this is saying that use of undefined type a y. This is being defined inside a, and a is still an incomplete type at that point. Oh, so it is still incomplete at that point. Got it. Inside the definition, to define p outside the class. Oh! Oh, because, oh, it's inline. Oh, it's because of the inline. Oh. This context. Oh. So if I do, oh. So if I remove this, and I have inline afterwards. Oh, so at the end though, outside of the class. Oh, that's going to be a pain. I don't want that. But I mean, I'm not sure this is going to work anyways, so I'm just going to put it inside. So it's gonna like be called one time, but that's it. So then we have those things, and we can try to just let's go. I mean, technically, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say it could be const, but it's already a static function. Errors. Here I am. Cannot convert. Yeah, this one is fine. It's the same thing. I mean, basically, this is really obsolete, though. But I can always include use Excel core database. Excel. Actually, it's just let's not include this. It's just to destroy cube with the index being this, right? And then we just have the thing inside. We check if it can be destroyed, and then we do the thing. Non-static member reference, right? Here we go. Let's singleton, actually. Boo. Let's go again. Oh, it's been 7 hours. So 15 hours. Yeah, I have to fix this. Okay. VoxelDB. Air. Get. Let's just do this. And this is voxel proxy. So then I do bedrock. I'm gonna do diamond. I'm gonna do stone. Boo. I'm gonna have dirt. And I have grass just there. Here we go. And then we check the blocks. And if this is opaque or not. And same there, we have the set amount of blocks. And we just set to 0. Wait, what? What? Actually, I think it's gonna be not generated. Hey, this one is good. And this is a voxel proxy. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. This. And for this one, I just want to check if this is opaque. I guess I can't. Can be destroyed. Is opaque. We check this and I check is opaque. The can be destroyed is, it should actually be there. Can be destroyed. Here we go. So we check if this is opaque. This one. So I mean, I guess I don't need the X plus. Actually, do I? I mean, for now, let's just have things be a bit simple. Get block index from X, Y, Z, maybe? Maybe from vector 3i. X, Y, Z. Wait. Okay, like this. And position, what's that? Copy list. Oh, it has to be explicit. Like this. Okay. Boom. Boom. That's a lot of parentheses. Expected end of bracket. Wait, that's right. So I get this here. Non-static member, right. Get singleton. Yeah, it's getting kind of troublesome. I don't want to get the singleton every time. But, well, that's it, I guess. So if it's opaque, then basically fills. Actually, I want to check if this is empty. I want to check if it's empty. Like entirely empty. Filled. Okay, then I return false. And there I return true. Then I can just do the same with the other coordinates, really. It's just a bit difficult to set things dynamically. X, Y, Z. Axis. I mean, it's fine. +1, and now I go from this to this. I mean, I should be able to do is slice empty. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. So we have X. So that's like one axis. Oh, but we still need the X though. Like a value. Like anyways. I can make that better, but I'm just going to copy it really. That feels so bad. I feel so wrong doing this. So I'm gonna do V maybe. Well, C for constant. Then I'm gonna have local cube cards. Local cards. So we have constant. We have constant axis. So constant axis is gonna become the constant. Then we have the second axis, axis 2, equal this +1 modulo 3. And we have the same for the other one, but with +2. Okay. Oh, it's not going to be... Wait, actually, is it going to be performant? X first, Y second. Yeah, so basically I need to do... If I want it to be performant, it's like axis 2 here, axis 3 here. And then we have... What do we have? Local cards. I mean, I can basically have it here. Axis 3 equals 0. If this... if this is less than this, then this ++. Yeah, and that should be good, and I should have the same for this one, technically. I have a lot of array dereference, but yeah, I would say that's fine. Wait. 2, 3, wait a second. Wait, that's not good, is it? Yeah, it's not going to be optimized with like the loops. I mean, this is fine, but yeah. I'm just gonna make things simple. Is Y. Then you have x, x, x. We have y there. And we want to have the same here. Then we have y. Like this. Z. So I guess it's constant, really. I'm not modifying anything. So I'm going to add this here. I'm going to add this here. Poof. Z. And I basically did this because I have to take into account the memory layout. So the loops have to be in a specific order. And I'm not sure the compiler is going to optimize this because it doesn't necessarily know what I mean with each index, like memory-wise. What actually maybe it does. But anyways, so we have this. Y, Z. It should be good. Should be fine. Is X slice empty? Let me remove this, I guess. Let's start. And I want to compile the project before leaving. I just want to be able to compile it. Okay, here we go. Ah! Maybe not actually. Undeclared identifier. Right, okay, so this is good. It's still good. It's basically voxel. And then we have this bedrock. Right. Then we have diamond. Then we have the stone. I'm just gonna check something. A static, well, int foo. Static int n equal very long, very slow function. And then I return n. How is this function, well, how fast is this function gonna be? And my question is, the next time it is called, is there a condition to not reinitialize the static value again? Or is that entirely removed and optimized by the compiler? I'm not sure about the cost, basically. It's never called it again. Initialization, wait. Usually still a tiny check every time foo is entered. Oh no. No. No! Since C++11, initialization of local statics is required to be thread safe. No! Compilers typically generate code roughly like this. No! The actual implementation uses guard variables and special runtime functions, but conceptually it's similar. Performance. After initialization, you're paying one node of the guard variable, one branch that's almost always predicted correctly. Typically on the order of a few CPU cycles. What happened? It's slow! It's so slow! It costs 5 cycles, maybe? Sometimes. Constant initialized. Yeah, no. Move it to namespace scope. Can I? Wait, what? Oh, right, that makes sense. Before main. But I don't want it to happen before main, do I? This is troublesome. Yeah, the static initialization out of fiasco. Is it? I'm not sure about this. If it's going to cost anything, I'm not sure I want this. I mean, I guess it's going to cost something anyways at one point. So, let me just check again. Can I optimize it without writing it like 2 times? Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I can create a type. So basically I can instantiate this, right? Like this. And it's gonna get initialized with the constructor in this case. Oh, but that's not gonna work actually. I have to wait for the initialization. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. It's better than anything else, I think. Like a string name is gonna be like so much more costly, I guess. Is it? Actually, it's not. Wait a second. I can't just have this, actually. Wait, it's a string name, though. Yeah, I can't fix it. And then we have the grass that we get. I mean, I could even like have the operator. Actually, I can't. I mean, maybe if it's static, maybe not. But here we go. Everything is clean, kind of. And this is gonna be voxel. That's fine. Envy blocks. Let's remove all of this. And let's just have this. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Please, compile. Multiplayer. This is gonna take so much time before getting to there. Errors. Strings? Wait. Oh, this. What is this? It's like transparent. Like invisible. Is invisible. Like transparent. Wait, if the current block is invisible or transparent, like fully transparent. Let's have modules, voxels for database. We're gonna have voxeldb there, and we're gonna check if this is voxeldb. If it's opaque, then we want to draw it. If it's not, then we don't. Is invisible. Is, I mean, if it's not opaque, we don't. I guess. Get singleton. Oh. Here we go. And then we have this one too. Let me just have well, before that, I guess, optimization, voxeldb, well, db equal this, and then we have if this is transparent. Check if it's not fully opaque. Yeah, is opaque. If it's not opaque, then we want to show it. We want to display it in this case. And then -1. Wait, what? What? Texture ID. Oh. Right. Right. So I get the idea of something. Remove the air. Oh, I have to change this. Have a lookup table to convert block ID to texture. Right, I do need this. I need this. But I'm not sure about it. Picture ID. I mean, ideally, I should have the path or like the name of the texture inside my voxel database, and I should construct the texture there actually in the first place. Maybe. Sounds kind of bad. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, lookup table. Maybe just a hash map is good enough. Hash map from this to the ID. What about other things? Class DB, method. So that's actually like the only problem, I feel like. Could not deduce template argument. What? Operator. What if I try again? I mean, there's something there, but I'm not sure how to fix it right now. I'm just gonna procrastinate and do that another time, I think. I don't have that many errors though. Undeclared identifier. Oh, I changed this. Check my saves. Minus. Equal. Oh, this one is kind of needed. Modules, voxel, core. So if it is collision off, yeah, let's have some stuff. Cube chunk is collision fields. Right there is, well, has collision equal false equal true, I guess, by default. Can be destroyed, true. Is opaque, true. Everything is just gonna be true. And has collision. Chunk. Voxel DB. Has collision. Well, get singleton. Has collision. And if it has one, then we keep it. Well, it's right. That's not really what I wanted to do. So here, has collision. It's just has collision. I might make I might make a macro for that too. Actually, it's pretty repetitive right now. So here we go. And what is that? Is the neighbor is transparent. So I'm just gonna check the same basically. So yeah, let's have voxel DB. Oh wait, sorry. Do you have chunks? I do have chunks. I'm just spawning all of them at the same time right now. For the visuals, not for the collisions. So yeah, that's actually kind of what I wanted to do. But to spawn one visual chunk after another, I wanted to, you know, I need some generation. So that's why I was doing the generation first. And yeah, I guess that's mostly it. It wasn't actually a requirement, but yeah. Has collision. If it doesn't have collision, then we go in and we create the collider. I mean, it's like has full collision. Has full collision. Can be destroyed. Air and bedrock equal false. Is opaque. To prevent generating faces against. Yeah, this one is like the only one I really don't want to do. Because that means I need a whole database. Maybe actually, oh, I might have an idea. Right now I have an array of textures. Where is it? It's not there. It's actually not there. Okay. Surface arrays, maybe? No. Yeah, I mean, it's there, right? So quad, nah. Get singleton. Texture IDs. And I copy this into the texture. Wait, what's the texture? Pax byte. Quad, what? Oh, never mind. I don't actually have it. Okay. That's going to be a bit of a problem. I guess I'm going to have a texture ID for everything. So if I go in my database, I should have unit32 texture ID index equal something. And this should be here. I should basically have, well, voxeldb, get singleton, and get texture ID from the block, from this. I look up table, don't worry, I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. So this is probably going to be generated. Texture calls. A texture index. Actually, it's already there. It's already there, never mind. Ooh. Texture index. Proxy. Right. Here we go. And it's not gonna work because I have to have the right IDs. So basically, to do initialize voxel db with the right data. To do make textures and voxel db safe, just safe. And I guess that's gonna be it. I guess that's gonna be it. Okay, I see that there's someone updating a demo. I'm gonna rate. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for tonight. Like for today, it's like already 3 p.m. I started like how much time has it been? So 9 plus 8, 12 plus 5, 17 hours. So yeah, that's enough for now. I'm just gonna sleep, and I'm not sure there's going to be a stream tonight because it's been like a very long day, you could say. Maybe a little bit, maybe not. I have to study my Japanese. Thank you, good night. Well, you too. you too, and it's like 3 p.m, like good night, 3 p.m. That's kind of funny. But yeah, thank you a lot. Love you lots, and see you next time. Boo.